And good evening, Golden Domers. It is Terra Dawn with breaking news. Debo Samuel has been traded to the Washingtonians, the Washington Commanders. The details are a bit. I'm going to ask first and foremost, can everybody hear me 5x5? I've had some computer issues just a momento ago. I see OG graphic game done got better. I'm doing a little something. My fan in my computer is giving me a little bit of trouble here and there, and I was up under there with my uh, R. Kelly public announcement hat, trying to figure out what these things are doing, and I jump on looking at my man Wolf and say, y'all done traded Debo. He up out of here. Let me see if I can pull up the details, the deets, right here. When Adam Schefter reported it's real as rain, you can just go ahead and book it, baby. He's on the Twitters. And let me search up Adam Schefter real quick, but it is official. Deebo has been traded. I was getting into the details for what we got back, and it looks like a fifth rounder for Deebo. And more importantly, how much is this costing us? So, hey, are we on the hook to pay that money? So I wanted to just update you guys and tell you that portion of it. Let me share my screen real quick. Deebo to the Commanders. And here we go right there. Can everybody see that? Yeah, there it is. Adam Schefter reported more about San Francisco 49ers agreeing to send wideout receiver Debo Samuels to the Washington Commanders in exchange for a 5th round pick. That is right. And then we got who we got over here? And then the jokes, insert joke here. Here it is. Pause. This is Debo. Man, see, people, the internet is undefeated. Come on, y'all. Y'all know that man ain't that fat. Stop being like that. Look at this. That is funny though. Ain't that funny? Hey, I see D in the chat. My man Rod Cali. I dropped a link to my cousin Ellison, who is either over the moon, under the sun, or something we gonna feel about it. But let me move down because people so mean. Let me see what else I got here. Nothing else on that one. Just reporting that Adam Schefter reports that Debo Samuel has indeed been traded for a 5th round pick. Exactly where the Commanders will fall in the 5th round is a little later on in the 5th round, but a 5th round pick nonetheless. That's good news. I had seen something on the details of the trade in his, because we just signed Debo for what was it? It wasn't the BA deal. It was the deal prior to. And let me get some lighting in here too. I don't have no lighting. I put my other thing over there. Dang, I need some light. But here we go. Debo Samuel trade. Samuel. It would help if you could spell there, Teradon. Debo saying the details, the deets. And it says Debo Samuel is going coast to coast. San Francisco 49ers made a splash during the NFL Combine Saturday, sending star receiver to the Washington Commanders. I'm utilizing Wave browser here. I think this is MSN. Samuel requested the trade, and the team obliged. The Samuel trade, second trade since 2022. 49ers reportedly turned down the New York Jets offer that included the number 10 pick in the 2022 NFL draft. So this was the second trade request. They was thinking of doing it in 2022. They received a 5th round pick. What about that money? Who's on the hook for the loot? The Commanders are taking, yes, the Commanders are taking the remainder of Samuel's contract and are set to pay him the $17.55 million for 2025, according to Adam Schefter. So that's a bit of a load. As far as the cap hit, um, because to trade him, I think was going to hit us in the cap some kind of way. To trade him, it gives us some dead cap charges. Hey, regardless, the 49ers will have 31 million in dead cap charges between 2025 and 2026. And that was put in place when you ink those deals. It it's supposed to protect the player, because if not, a team could just arbitrarily trade you when it was time to pay you. So as a penalty, they put in the dead cap space. So if you do the flim flam and just try to get rid of them before it's time to pay them, you suffer a penalty in dead cap space. That's why they put that dead cap space in there. And so we're gonna have to eat that dead cap money. That's 31 million between 2025 and 2026. So what they'll do with some fancy math and numbers, I'm assuming they're gonna split it. So it'll be 15 million dead cap in both. 15.5 if you're scoring at home, for all y'all in the particular realm of math wizardry. So while we've traded him to the Commanders, getting a 5th round pick, and the Commanders will absorb his $17 million contract, $17.55 million contract. We will incur the penalties of 15 million per year charged to our salary cap. Where that money goes, I don't know, but hey, it is what it is. 17.5 million saving, according to David Lombardi. It is, if it was just a straight up trade, it would have been the balance of the 31 million, what he was going to be doing on the contract, minus the we would have had to pay him the 17.5. So that is absolutely correct. David Lombardi is, we are saving some, but you're going to incur that 15 million 5, but you can spread it over 2 years. It's all in how you look at it. Gammon said, I temporarily dropped from chat. I am back. Thank you, Gammon. Looking very, very dapper in the red velvet variety. Gammon is rocking the red velvet tuxedo tonight. He's quite elegant. I think he's 00 Negro, as we good to see you, Gammon. I ain't seen you in a minute. Violet in the building. Hey, Miss Violet. Good to see you. Christian Carver 314 is in the building. I thought I saw my wife. She's in Winston-Salem, or with her mama. Oh, mama, she's over there. Hey, y'all. Hey, boo. I'm just here kicking it. Trying to fix a computer, and then boom, these people done traded Debo Samuel. I was going to look at the Olympics, the Under Armour Olympics, which is the scouting combine. People running fast out there. Rod Kelly, my main man. Angie Stone passed away. Lord Jesus, for real. Oh no, Angie Stone gone, y'all. Oh, come on, man. For real? What happened? Y'all drop in the chat. Y'all got information. Man, I got a computer. Let me see. Angie Stone gone for real, y'all. Oh man, y'all. Well, I'm getting ready to get put off here now. We gonna play My Sunshine Has Come. Oh, no, she didn't. Oh, car accident. Oh, Jesus. She's my age. Dang. Melancholy on this one, man. Oh, jeez. Angie Stone, a veteran R&B and soul singer. First rose to fame in 1980s with her South Carolina trio. The Sequence has died a sprinter van accident in a sprinter van accident while traveling from Alabama. According to reports, she was 63. Heck, I thought she was, well, she dated D'Angelo for a minute. I think she got a baby with D'Angelo. Either her or Erica Badu. The circumstances around it, reports suggest that the van was hit by an 18-wheeler truck. Oh, Jesus. The Sequence was trailblazers in multiple fronts as the first female group on Sugar Hill Records. What's that? I remember Finesse and Sequence. Was that Finesse and Sequence there, Rod Cali, way back in the day? I remember Finesse and Sequence. I'm gonna look that up. And one of the earliest Southern rap groups to have their music committed to vinyl, the first voice of influential, the first voice heard on their influential 8-minute single Monster Jam was Stones, who at the time was Angie B. Come on, Angie B. Hold on. She might have been in Beach Street. Angie B. Oh man, but Angie Stone gone, y'all. Some of the greatest hits. Her rendition, YouTube, hey, go ahead, get ready to put me off. Her rendition of Holding Back the Years off of the Love and Basketball soundtrack. We're gonna have to talk about it. Right now, I got my cousin in this piece, the commander himself, Ellison Burley. Ellison Burley, welcome, man. I was happy a second ago until I learned that the great Angie Stone has passed away, man.
Yeah.
That hit me a little bit there, brother.
Yeah. I saw that this morning. I woke up and I was on Twitter and it popped up as soon as I hopped on Twitter this morning. So I think she died in a car accident, I believe. So
yeah, got hit by an 18-wheeler. She was in a some type of van service or something.
Okay.
Sprinter van.
She probably was on the way to a concert or something like that later on the night, or
yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised. Some of that nature, maybe.
Going to Alabama. Oh,
yeah.
They leaving too soon, cuz they leaving way too soon, man.
You saw Roberta Flack died the other day, so you know it comes in threes. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. You know how we do it, man.
Yeah. What's good, Rod?
Rod out there, I got some heavy hitters out here, man. Let me give them their props. Hey, D in this piece. We got Jason, Captain Niner Massey. They were gonna go on live. I was on live with Wolfie when that's how I kind of found out about it. Wolfie was on. I'm messing with the computer and everything. He said, "Yeah, Deebo gone." You know, how Wolfie just. I said, "What? I gotta go live."
Yeah. Well, you know, the combine was this week, and all the team officials from all 32 are out in Indianapolis. So it's been rumored for what's today, Saturday. Mm-hmm. It's been rumored here in DC in this area ever since maybe Wednesday that this was coming. So it wasn't a shock to me because I know they said the Texans and us the other day, but it's really been us for the most part. You know, the relationship to Adam Peters. I think and the system kind of fits him as well. So we'll see what happens. I'm not surprised about it. Not surprised at all. So we'll see what happens. Like you talked about yesterday with Wolfie. You know, sometimes change of scenery helps somebody.
Yeah.
So you never know. Or he might be, as you guys say, he might be fat and lazy and all that. So we just see what happens. You know what I mean? We paying him for this year. It's not, long term right now. It's gonna be a 1-year thing. So we see what happens. It's a sure improve. We gave up what we gave up a fifth, I believe, this year.
Gave a 5th round pick, and you're absorbing his $17 million on his contract for 2025.
I took the family. Me and the family went out for a little bit, man. So I didn't. When I hopped back on and came in the house, I saw that.
Where y'all go, man? Where you take the girls?
We took them to the Children's Museum for a few hours. Then we went by the mall, and now we back home about to eat a little dinner.
London and Leighton, so
Yeah,
cultured.
man.
Yeah, they're cultured. I'm surprised you didn't take them to the opera or something.
Not yet. I know it's coming sooner or later. They stay in my
Yeah,
pocket for sure.
yeah, they gonna do something. Are they in gymnastics or what they
Swimming,
doing now? What?
swimming, and London's about to start up soccer. Spring soccer
Yeah,
is about to start soon.
okay, yeah,
That's
they
coming.
get it
So
in. They
running
get
up and
it
down the
in.
road soon.
Boy, I see you got your chauffeur hat on. That's and when you dad at a young age, you know who you are. Remember life when he said, "Oh, yard boy,
Yeah,
these petunias can use
yeah,
some attention."
yeah, yeah. As soon as like I said, as soon as I came back in the house, I saw it happen. So I was like, and then you had called me maybe about 20 minutes later or something like that. So I just literally walked in the house and saw and heard everything. So, but I wasn't surprised. Like I said, it's been rumored up here or out here for the last 3, 4, 5 days. So I'm not surprised it happened.
Yeah.
I think for us here, I think we want to know, is he gonna play or is he gonna lay down? And with this administration and this coaching staff, if you go lay down, you can go.
Yeah.
And you can sit.
That.
If this was Ron Rivera or Jay Gruden, prior to him, I'd say, if he was fat and lazy and couldn't play, they still put him out there because he getting paid. These guys here, if you ain't playing, they gonna sit you down. Simple as that. It happened to a couple of guys this year. Marshawn Lattimore in the postseason, he was getting cooked in a couple games. They sat him down for a couple plays. It was like, you ready to play or not?
I think he was coming off some injuries though,
He
or an injury.
was, he was, but I still got my eye on him too, because he gave up some plays he shouldn't have either. And I think the logical thing is, okay, he was injuries. Let's give him a full year, a full training camp, OTAs, mini camp in the system, and see what happened. But I still got my eye on him.
Gotcha.
So, and the same for Deebo too. I'm glad he's here. I'm accepting it. I still got my eye on him.
Well, he was. I'm gonna tell you, prior to this year, man, maybe some last year, he has a habit of not. If that ball isn't coming to him, he has a habit of kind of half-assing it a little bit. If it's only a word I got to say, I'm trying to be politically correct, but we call it half-assing.
You can keep it 100 with me, and I can tell you right now, we had to remake the receiver room because it was so thin after number 2. Our number 2 ended up being De'Ami Brown, who made some big catches in the postseason. But prior to him stepping up second half of the season into the postseason, this is 4th year, and this is the first time he ever did anything. So I don't know if it's him stepping up because it's about to get paid, or is it the system? So I don't know. We had to remake that whole room. So I'm not surprised that we got Deebo. We probably go draft a couple guys and sign a couple guys still. So, but he has to. Anybody coming in here, number 17 is still the number 1 receiver. I don't care who comes in.
Yeah, that's the dude. And I think they
still number 1 receiver.
They share the same agent, if I'm not mistaken.
They can share the same mama. Number 17 is still number 1 receiver. I don't care what anybody say. And if anybody get mad about that, that's on them. They about to pay him too. He about to get some new money as well. So he's the number 1 receiver.
Oh, Deebo is not going to be. Don't think for 1 minute he's coming to supplant a number 1 receiver. He was number 1 receiver here, and that's with BA gone.
Right.
I mean, not gone, but injured.
Right.
We made Jawan Jennings the number 1 guy, and Deebo to me at his premium is a physical Percy Harvin, more physical, not as explosive, but daggone physical when it get down to it. The years prior to this past one, man, Deebo was carrying the mail. I was on somebody, David Lombardi. I check out David Lombardi, and he had a pin from a game that he was with that we went to. Me and D went up to Green Bay for that playoff game, and he said, "Man, you couldn't stop Deebo that night." And that's why it's near and dear. He kind of near and dear to me, and I give him a long leeway and latitude and a whole bunch of runway. Because man, I witnessed in that snow up there in Green Bay, number 19 was cutting the fool. If it weren't for him, we would going back home. It would have been a cold, hard trip. But boy, when it came time, he got it done against those Lions in the playoff game. We was down. Them Lions that came out in San Francisco, they came out to Santa Clara. They meant business.
Right.
We was down at half. Ellison, it's some games you look and you like, dang, maybe we just done got ambushed today. But it was Debo Samuels that started that party. I ain't lying. Say what you want. I know everybody got short memory. What have you done for me lately? Janet Jackson. But that mug was it. That mug came.
How people feel about Debo. All 32 teams have that. Those fans around the league have that same sentiment about one or two players on their team too. So I'm not surprised by that. And I see some of the comments there about Debo, but people making the comments about Debo. I see Rod and Callie.
Yeah, Rod can't stand it.
But I ain't mad because go and pull up ESPN or whatever roster or whatever website you want to go to and look at our receiving room and tell me, other than 17, who are you afraid of? So we had to remake the room. So even if it wasn't Debo, we still was gonna sign 2 or 3 other guys and draft 2 others more. So we had to remake the room. So he's just a piece to the puzzle. And I like him in his system. You know, he's gonna be all over the field just like he was with y'all. We could put him in the backfield. We could put him in the slot, X, Y. He's gonna be all over the place.
Who's your offensive coordinator?
Cliff Kingsbury.
Oh shoot, yeah, you gonna find a way. Yeah, that dude knows some offense.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he knows some offense. He did a good job this year too, man.
And like I said, the one thing that I love about Dan Quinn, and I don't know if this will go, what happened this past year, I don't know if it's gonna happen next year or the year after, I don't know. But one thing I do know about Dan Quinn, if you're not playing up to par, they are gonna sit you down. and I respect that about a coach. They don't look at your wage, they don't look at your tenure, they don't look at your accolades, your resume. If you're not playing and living up to par, they go sit your ass down, and I like that. I respect that.
Seattle mentality,
right?
And that's what Marcus was up there, and when I talked to Cam Chancellor and those guys, they said it ain't like a lot of other NFL teams where you play because you was drafted nice, right, and we pushing that on. He said, "Now around here, you earn what you do. Your cousin get here doing it." We don't care if he was a unrestricted free agent or undrafted free agent. The best gonna play. Put the best 11 out there. Right. And we as the 49ers don't always do that.
Right.
So we know firsthand what that's like. And you've witnessed it.
For sure. Absolutely. We had it here too. I mean, every team has it. So like I said, I'm not surprised. I'm in the middle on the move. Like I said, we had to remake the room as a whole. I like Deebo, obviously, for what he's done in the past. I don't know if he's going to do what he's done in the past here or he's going to be like last year. Again, it's a wait and see. We'll see what happens. It's a 5th-round pick. I'm not mad at the swap. We got 6 picks left in the draft now. I assume we move down a little bit, gain some more picks. I wouldn't be surprised if we drop that 1st-round pick and move maybe into the 2nd round, try to gain some more picks and overhaul this roster a little bit. We have just take a guess at how many free agents we have.
How many you got? You got about 20?
We have about 30 free agents.
Oh,
because we signed a lot of guys to 1-year deals.
Oh,
we have close to 30 free agents. Bobby Wagner was a 1-year deal. Jeremy Chin was 1-year deal. Zach Ertz was 1-year deal. So now we have to decide: do we want to sign those guys back for 1-year deals or bring them back on 2-3-year deals? What happened this past year was a year ahead of, or 2 years ahead of schedule. This was supposed to be a reshifting of the gears a little bit, and everything happened this year happened. So now those 1-year deals, you have to make decisions on guys. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Bobby Wagner's on your list too.
Zach Ertz, Bobby Wagner, De'Ami Brown, We have a few. We got about 30 free agents, man. We need to decide on what we gonna do with.
Yeah, I had a list of the top 100 free agents out there, and I did remember seeing. I think Payne is on it.
No, Payne. We re-signed.
Who's the other one? Allen.
Allen's probably could be let go. We let him explore trade. Him and his representatives explore trade this week. Maybe the past couple of days. Nothing's happened yet. I think they're trying to get something back for him. I don't know if they will. They probably end up releasing him. He's supposed to make a little bit of money.
Dante Fowler, I got right here.
He's on a 1 year. He was on a 1 year deal too. That's another one. Jeremy Chin was a 1 year deal. I think we'll try to bring him back because he's only 26. So I think they may give him not a long term, maybe 2-3 year deal to keep him here. But Zach Ertz, Chin, Bobby Wagner 1 year deals.
De'Ami Brown. He
was on an expiring contract. He's a restricted free agent. So they may try to bring him back. But again, it was a 1 year wonder for him this year. This was his fourth year. And this was the first year he actually did something. So were you doing something to get paid? Or are you the guy who you were the first 3 years when you didn't do anything?
Zach Ertz. How you gotta feel about Zach Ertz?
I think Ertz will be back at least another 1 year deal. He's 30 plus. He likes being in Cliff's system. He likes being with Jaden Daniels. So I see him coming back maybe on a 1 year deal. Nothing longer than that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there you go. Those are just the top 100. They didn't, right. And that's why I was kind of taken aback. They didn't have like everybody on there, right. You know.
Yeah.
But you got a lot. Yeah, you got a lot of free agents, bro. Shout out to Kenny on this piece. Kenny 49. You guys shot Kenny, you bastards. South Park, if y'all scoring at home. Steve-O, what up? Who don't block? Somebody don't block. I'm gonna let y'all get it all in the chat. A motivated Tyshawn. He laughing. That dang on, man. Y'all come on in here. We can talk about it. Let me open up the chat if y'all want to drop on by and throw some more things. I think Allison might he could be hang out with me though. You hang out as long as you can.
I'm here for a few minutes, man. I go eat a little dinner. I'm trying to watch a little Tank tonight, see what happened. And he fighting in about a couple of hours or so.
Oh, Tank fighting?
Yeah, he got a fight tonight. Who's he fighting?
What's he gonna be?
He should win. I forgot who he's fighting. Dude, he's fighting is not bad, but he should win. Frank, that's not who is he fighting? I forgot all about it.
I ain't no Tank fighting.
Yeah, he fighting tonight. Lamont Roach. He's from DC too.
Roach.
Yeah, he's pretty good though. Lamont Roach is pretty good. I think he got one loss. Pretty good fighter.
Throwing hands. Hey, the best boxer from the DMV. Would you go Sweepy?
Oh, you going Sugar Ray?
Oh, I did include the DMV. Virginia, Sweet Pea, Sugar Ray was Sugar Ray, man. You know, Sugar Ray is Sugar Ray. Yeah. Sugar Ray. And I was mad, man. I was 16 years old. Sugar Ray, he beat Marvelous Marvin. I wanted Marvelous Marvin Hagler to win, but Sugar Ray, man, they had a plan that night. Him and Angelo Dundee. They were stealing them rounds. And man, Marvin was beating them for what's it, a 3-minute round. Marvin's beating them about 2 minutes and 50 seconds. But when them last 10 seconds came, Sugar Ray would flurry, and the people were just like, oh, Sugar Ray won the round. I was like, oh,
Sweet Pea was tough. Sweet Pea
was the dude, man. He got robbed by the Chavez.
He did.
Yeah. Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
That was supposed to go another way, but
yeah.
Boxing be boxing. People be boxing. Brian Cope in the house. What up, BC? I ain't seen my boy in a minute, man. Y'all jump on. Holler at me if you can. We going with the breaking news. What my little intro at? I got it. Man, I don't get a chance to break this out too much. Let me say I love that thing. Breaking news, everybody. Debo Samuel has been traded to the Washington Commanders. I got the resident commander on here right now. Also, breaking news: the great Angie Stone has passed away, victim of a car accident. I think she was traveling South Carolina to Alabama, and it doesn't say exactly where it happened, but it's probably for a show. She had the Sprint van service, and an 18-wheeler hit her, rendering the 63-year-old R&B singer is no longer with us. She has passed on and gone to glory. I am a huge Angie Stone fan. D and I went to see her and Anthony Hamilton at Constitution Hall when we were living in DC. Boy, and it just what she shouldn't have let Anthony Hamilton go first, because Anthony just had church. Anthony, he went into the cheap seats. You know how people go down into the crowd and sing and stuff. Anthony took a bodyguard and a camera. He went all the way to the 300s singing I'm a mess, or he was singing out in where people don't even go. And then Angie Stone came up there, man. I think we was just so spent, but man, when she was her hit out then was I wish I did. My sunshine has come,
right?
And that kind of fast one. I can't eat. Yeah, man. Angie was bad, man. Angie was bad, yeah. And speaking of bad, and speaking of music, ladies and gentlemen, coming from parts that we just can't even talk about, with paper that you can't spend, Rod Cali out here eating chips. Come on, man. What you got? Frito Lays?
Nah, this is chicken, little chicken bites. They like little popcorn chicken, like. They so fire right now. Oh my goodness, man!
I ain't eating nothing yet. I was gonna make.
Oh, I'm over here eating like Tyshawn. Hey, what up to E? What up, E? What up, E?
What's good with you? What's good,
man? It's a beautiful day in Washington, baby.
I'll take it.
Man, I ain't mad at you. Real talk.
Compared to what I had, I'll take it. Trust me.
That's what I was about to say. For them, it's a good move. Adam Peters, I'm not gonna be mad at his move. I mean, he was the one that pretty much knew about, Tyshawn from South Carolina anyway. So I see all the thing. I'm just happy y'all took the money. Thank you guys. That was all I was worried about. I was worried if y'all was gonna take the money. Thank y'all.
We had to spend, like I said, we got 30 some odd free agents. We got 90 some odd million in cap space, so we can absorb that 1 year of 17 million. Now,
cool.
Yeah, if he had years left on the deal, guaranteed money, this wouldn't have happened. But since he has that 1 year, you can absorb that because you got that cap space. So I'm not mad at the move.
Yeah,
I'm not mad at it at all. You got money to spend, go ahead, spend it, improve your team, and see what happens at least for another year. If he don't live up to par, let him go.
This is where you can explore as long as your quarterback is on that rookie contract. Right. This is the time that you explore all the moves, the ones that work, that don't work.
Right.
This is the smartest time to do it. And y'all just came back from the NFC Championship.
So and you gotta realize we gotta retool a little bit, because I'm not gonna put it out the realm of possibility that Philly end up with Myles Garrett.
I'm not taking that either. I'm like, hey, that is still possible.
I think that's very possible.
Very possible to go.
I really do.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Get ready for it. Don't be shocked. We
don't be shocked by it. He really likes the Eagles right now.
Philip will go hard after him.
No, they got the right time. They got the right guy talking for them too.
Wait a minute. We need the angel of David Stern.
Wrong sport.
David Block CP3 coming to us back December 11, 2010.
Speaking of that, Rod, remind me to talk. We got to talk NBA before I get off here, because he know what I'm talking about, because we talked about it last week. So I want to run it by you, see what you think. But go ahead with what you were saying.
No, I was just saying, man, I'm gonna be like David Stern and try to block the trade. No, go ahead with your NBA, man. What's up?
What we talked about last week and why people knocked the league. Let me hear from Rod first. Rod, why do you think people knock the NBA as much as they do?
Oh, I think it's because none of the kids, they don't take any pride in the game anymore. There's no accountability. I feel like they're too much about being young and everybody's a brand and there's no actual veteran, like that old school mentality to show these guys the ropes of how to be a professional. Right. I feel like they look forward to right now. And it's hard to tell these kids now what to do when they're making more money than ever.
Right.
That leadership, that veteran that can be on the road, that can tell you, hey, you got to move this way, you got to move that way. When we get into town, you should do this, you should do that. Teaching them little things about how to hold on to their money. Yeah. I know that they're making more than enough, but still, it's a lot of folks that go broke real quick by endless spending. You know what I mean? So, but I think it's just the problem with not presenting us a real game. Nobody wants to play a game anymore.
So style of play.
Yeah, the style of play for sure.
And we talked about that, right?
Who plays defense?
Very few. Very few.
Oh, and that's like a specialty when they say, oh, he's it's like it's a half a court player. It's like, oh, he played defense. Oh, is that what
people kill Luka for not quote unquote playing defense? And I'm like, who plays defense?
No one plays defense.
Show me somebody who literally plays defense.
You won't see real defense played until the playoffs start for the most
part.
You know what I mean? But style of play, we mentioned style of play. Style of play was number 3 for me. I had 3 things on my list. Style of play was number 1. The background or resume as to how guys get to the NBA now is different from Patrick Ewing going to Georgetown 4 years, Christian Laettner being at Duke 4 years, so on and so forth. You got guys coming from G League Ignite and overseas, and so the trajectory of guys coming to the league is a little different. So the average casual fan is not familiar with the player coming in. You know what I'm saying? Come from, all these different type of backgrounds. But the number one reason why I said people knock the NBA is because there is no great American white-born player that's a top 3 to 4 player in the game. Larry Bird's not walking through that door like Rick Pitino said.
Very true.
We got white players in the league. Don't get me wrong. We got good white players, but there is no franchise-building top 3 to 4 white player in the game. Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Caitlin Clark, Sidney Crosby, all the other sports got him. Cody Bellinger, all the other sports got him. NBA doesn't. So I think.
So what about Cooper Flag? You think Cooper Flag will be the next?
We'll see. I like him. That's
true. That's true.
But who is it? You can't say Luka. He's from Slovenia.
Nope.
Joker's from.
I can't say Joker.
I'm talking about from Montana or French Lick, Indiana or Virginia. I'm talking about from here. Who is the top white 3 to 4 player in the league? You can say, okay.
They don't really have one.
They don't have one. And that's why I think people knock the league so much, because there isn't one.
I think also that I think yes, I think that has something to do with it. But I just think the way that they constantly change the rules to
that style of play.
The style of play is just trash to me. I think that anytime you think about this, you looked at Shaq, you never looked at Shaq and said, oh, well, just know that when he gets on this team, Shaq's 3-point percentage is going to go up. Like, nobody ever thinks about that. Shaq knew exactly where his role was. He played down low. You didn't have to worry about him. Right. I was watching Gil's Arena the other day, and Kenyon Martin brought that up. He was talking about, like, the style of play and everything. Right. He was like, most guys don't even know how to post up, let alone, you know what I mean, how to guard somebody who does post you up.
Hey, Rod, I bet you a lot of them players don't even know how to break a 2-3 zone.
They don't. You can't put a man in the middle. They put a man in the middle for what? I can just blow right past them. And it's like, you don't get the game.
Right.
You don't understand the dynamic of the game. Make it simple.
Right. It's very few teams that actually run sets. You got a few of them, San Antonio, Memphis. You got a few of them that still run actual sets where everybody's moving for everybody to get a shot. But for the most part, it's pick and rolls, green and roll, pick and fade. It's the same 3-4 plays every time down the floor.
I think it's terrible anytime you see a big man come up for a screen and it's not even a set screen anymore.
Right.
It's not even a real screen.
Right.
Like there's nobody fighting over. That irks the utmost mess out of me. Anytime I see somebody move up and I watch them go up for a screen and they automatically switch it no matter what. And it's like
they switch everything.
Like when does anybody ever actually play their man and guard their dude? Nobody's guarding their man anymore.
Nope.
And that's why I always say
that's teaching.
Exactly. That's teaching. That lets you know what type of game that we play. Right. I saw people throw up names when I said who plays defense, and they said Tatum and Jaylen Brown and Drew Holiday. Absolutely.
They do.
Drew Holiday, absolutely.
You got something to do. Yeah. You got something to do. But I didn't mean to get off on the football thing, but that's what I was.
No,
that's what I think people like.
That's
what I think people.
Somebody said Larry Bird, Pistol Pete. We said current in the NBA. Current in the NBA. There aren't
any.
You know,
there's none in the top 20.
Exactly. My point.
None in the top 50 that I could think of.
That's what I'm saying. Look at every other sport. Look at every other sport, from men to women. They all have them.
Yeah, that's a fact.
One league that truly doesn't, and I think that's why a lot of people bag on the league. It's too black and it's too foreign.
Yeah,
just keep it a buck. Just keep it a buck.
It's like
not only that, I really think it has to do with it should. If you're going to change any rules, get back the rule of the illegal defense. Make somebody play somebody. You know what I mean? Guard somebody for real. I think that should be done. And
I want to see hand check back.
I'd like
if they bring hand check back, it's cool and all till you get to the middle of the court. Then you can't really hand check. Then you kind of on the island now. Now I can make you dance. Then it's like
you can know.
Good luck with that on that one.
If you play with this,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. My mind, how I played, I would have been like, oh yeah. It sings sometimes. You want to hand check me if you want.
Right.
Good luck. I hope your big man is ready because, he's about to meet me. Right. I'm about to be right by you like the classic. I'm about to be past him in a second. So I'll be seeing him in a second. Just know it's gonna be a 2-on-1 break real quick if you're ready to do this. Right. Just know what you stand to play against. But top 16 teams, no matter which side of the East or West, top 16 teams and running. All this top 8 teams from each side, nah. Top 16 running. Regardless if it's East or West, then you really get to see your best ones play.
Right. Yeah.
It's so much to the game that can change. I think it's just the mere fact of once you try to change the rules of these guys have to play a certain amount of games. See, the Spurs back in the day, they messed it up with that
low management.
Low management with Kawhi and all that. And well, technically it wasn't even really Kawhi, it was Tim Duncan and all them.
Tim Duncan,
yeah. That's when it really started. But Kawhi he ran with it. I ain't mad at him.
I ain't mad at him. Right.
If you want to be foolish enough to pay me for something like that just to sit, by all means, I'm gonna do it too. Right. I ain't feeling well. Hey, my arm hurt. My finger hurt on my shooting hand, so I can't do it.
You can't get mad at the players for something that the league and the owners gave them. That's good negotiating as far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely, and then you can't rear it back now that it's all out of hand. It's like whoa, no.
But they're doing it though because they're taking money now.
Exactly.
So they're doing it, though. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's why you're getting players getting the way that they are and everything. Right. That's why I'm not really tripping on none of this. Look, Luka was supposed to be a Laker some way, shape, form, or fashion. I'm not hearing nothing about, he wasn't in shape. No, he was. The man was giving you 38 and 8. If that's not in shape, for somebody giving you 38 and 8 who has the ball majority of the game, good luck with that.
But why they move him though? Why did Dallas?
They didn't want to pay him. They didn't want to pay him. Just say that. I just look. I don't want to genuinely pay you. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I really don't want to pay you. I have some thoughts and some concerns, but ultimately, I really just didn't want to pay you. That's just I feel about it. It's no way you're gonna tell me a guy averaging the way that he's averaging.
Hey, look at that
Now all
list
of a
right there.
sudden it's this nutrition and all that. Man,
Look at that list right there. All them guys except Drew Holiday and Herb Jones and Caruso. Everybody else is a big man. Nobody else. You got 3 perimeter defenders on that list right there.
But see, now I'm glad you brought that up. Now, look at all those guys. I feel like it should be when it comes to defensive player of the year, it should be a perimeter player of the year, and then after that, it should be, however you want to look at it from a defense, from a big man's thing. Because the big man is not guarding nobody all the way up and down the court.
Nope.
You're not standing out there on the perimeter trying to guard the best man. All you're waiting on is if somebody comes down there, you can block a shot. And that's really all that they looking at is if you can block a shot.
Yeah.
And maybe get a couple of rebounds here and there.
And
that's what they consider that to be best
defender.
Run to the
basket, get a lob.
Exactly. You're not having Drew Holiday who harasses your man all the way up and down the floor 94 feet.
Right.
And then turn around and then swing it around. And then by the time he gets to the rim, then you handle the situation.
Right.
Man.
That's Drew Holiday was the man. How was this list comprised? I mean, what statistically, how are they quantifying a good defender? Is it steals? Is it blocks? Is it interception?
Who knows? The first question I was asked was who's doing the damn who's judging this thing?
Absolutely. That's something
because players know who is who and who can do what. But the casual fan may not. So some of these people that are voting, that got votes on this, Victor probably would have won it this year if he, had the health issue. But people know Drew Holiday is probably one of, if not the best on-ball perimeter defender in the game. Jaylen Brown can guard too. Caruso, like a couple of them guys on that list can guard. But like Rudy Gobert, he'll block some shots, but he'll get dunked on too. I've seen plenty of times of that.
You might.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now, if you're the number one defender on the team, why are teams taking you out on defensive plays? That doesn't make sense.
But why are they switching you anyway? Why is your team switching you on somebody else you're not supposed to be?
That just tells a whole lie, right? If you really watch and play attention to basketball, that'll tell you all you need to know about stuff like that. It's like, hold on, why are we taking him off the floor on a defensive play? That doesn't make sense.
Right.
Then he gets switched out. Then
you cut out again.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. I just said forget this mic. But it makes no sense to have a big man up there running anything and coming off the court. At the end of the day, it should be all about your perimeter guys. Drew Holiday should always be top 1, 2. I think the guy in playing for the Clippers, Dunn, he's another defensive guy. I think he should be up there as talked about. Williams in OKC.
OKC, yeah.
Those guys that play perimeter defense, yeah, those are guys I pay attention to, and I go, yeah, they play some defense.
Yeah.
But
let me address Brian Culp real here because he wants to bring Aaron.
We can talk some 49ers. We can talk some football. My bad.
Yeah. I just wanted to shut up.
I'm about to go eat some bread.
All right, my brother.
Y'all be easy.
Thanks a lot, E. Y'all give it up for Ellison, the newest recipient of Debo Samuel's Washington Commanders.
They got Tyshawn.
Congratulations on there. The breaking news: Debo has been traded. He has been traded to the Washington Commanders. They're going to absorb the $17.55 million in his what he's due this year. It is a $31 million cap hit to the San Francisco 49ers that I'm assuming will be spread out over the next 2 years. That's the 25 and 26 season. So we're looking at about $15.5 per season on a cap hit. It's a $17 million savings, but And we got to return a fifth round pick, which has been very, very favorable for the San Francisco 49ers in years past. Speaking of the number one fifth round pick, I think all of us can attest and agree. George Kittle, most notably on the fifth round pick. Brian Culp wants to bring Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Devontae Adams to the San Francisco 49ers. How do you feel about that, Brian?
Hell no. Look, I'm not trying to bring Adams. We can talk about things. I'm not bringing Aaron Cancer Rodgers to this squad. Hell no. Oh no. And then you got Robert Saleh there.
Yeah.
You think Robert Saleh is really about to let that? No, man. No.
Yeah.
No. I'm not even taking that serious at all.
And why do you call him a cancer rod?
I mean, think about ever since he's gotten on there, he's a little egotistical. Thinks a lot about himself. There's often times where he's a blame deflector. You know, accountability is tough on him. Him and Kyle Shanahan being together, that just, oh, hell no. I don't even sound, nah. I don't think some people think about logic in certain things that they speak on. Like, why would that make sense to bring that guy into the locker room? Now, you just got rid of one. Well, they don't look at him as a cancer.
Yeah, but
somebody who's been big in the locker room. You just got rid of that guy to bring him in.
Big ego like guy. Yeah. I'm with you. I just wanted to hear your amen. Sometimes the preacher just sit down and listen to the associate pastors tear it up, and I just let the choir say amen, and that's why, Brian Culp, I know you have a memory of Aaron Rodgers, and he was the best thing since sliced bread, but that is not no more. Or that is no more. Aaron Rodgers has shown to the great city of Green Bay, to the New York media, and former head coaches that he has his baggage, and it is not Louis Vuitton baggage. It is not Hermes baggage. It is hefty trash bag with holes coming out.
Big trash
baggage that he has with him.
Why would you want that?
He's close to 40. And he gonna come with a little price tag, and
absolutely. Now he gonna take even more money away from your team, and you can stay young with Brock Purdy. Finally making it seem like it's his actual team now. Obviously, you're getting rid of Debo, or Tyshawn. You're getting rid of him now. I don't think they're getting rid of BA. I just don't. That's another logic thing to me. I see this stuff, but I just don't. I don't know. That doesn't seem right.
That's a major cap hit.
Yeah. That just don't seem right.
This early in the maturity of his contract, I think I've heard numbers like 41 million to do that, and it was totally unfortunate. It was tragic, the accident or the injury that he has sustained. But this is NFL football, and these things do happen. You wish it wouldn't have happened after he signed that contract, but it is what it is. We're gonna have to eat that, for the next 2 years.
The next 2 years, you basically have just paid that guy to do whatever. Now, if he comes out in that third year and he produces like crazy, then what? You know what I'm saying? And even by then, that money is not even really gonna be.
It ain't, because they back ended, and
it's gonna be so high now.
Yeah, he done got all his money on the signing bonus in the first the unvoided years.
your boy down there in Cincinnati, Triple Crown winner.
Yeah.
He about to reset this market. And watch what he reset it to.
Woo!
So if y'all thinking that 30 million has been something all of a sudden,
Woo!
30 million about to be nothing in a second. 30 million. We're about to be happy that we only paid him 30 million.
Yeah, that's gonna seem like
considering all this.
And plus that salary cap done went up. And Cincinnati is notoriously cheap, you know. But they're gonna have to pony up.
Yeah, they're gonna pay him. They're gonna pay him a pretty ransom. Trust me on that one.
Wolfie in the building. Rogers will and should never put on a 49er. I'm gonna shout my man Wolfie out there. Wolfie in the mix with a great take on it. Yes.
And his comedy, Love Himself, because we gotta get you up on some of these movies, my man.
Yeah, Wolfie, we gotta do something. We gotta do it. We gotta have movie night a few nights with Wolfie. We might have to just give him a whole subscription to Netflix or something. We gotta donate to the fund to get Wolfie up on some movies. That's my man, though. That's my man.
Wolfie could be good for quintessential classics because he can get on some stuff because he's never seen them. Some of this stuff, and he can give you a fresh thought.
A clean slate. So biased. I would love to have what they call reaction shows. I like those reaction shows when the kids finally see a Jordan highlight or hear certain music for the first time, when they first hear that Tupac, when they first hear Scarface, when they, this guy's amazing. He's got words. Oh my God, what was that? What was that? Yeah, that would be dope. I love those shows. I love them. Wolfie in the mix. Juan out there. Hey, Juan, what's up, man? Juan with the logo. He says Rodgers is washed. Yeah, he ain't. It ain't the Aaron that was everybody just fell in love. Oh, the greatest thrower of the football ever. Look at Aaron Rodgers. He does have Super Bowl, but that was 2009. And we just owned him in the playoffs, man.
Yep.
I don't remember. I don't remember losing to Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs. I don't. Have we ever? I mean, as a franchise, even before Kai. Yeah, before Kai. I know since Kyle we ain't lost to him. But
we didn't lose to him with when Jim was there. No.
Yeah.
It might have been Brett Favre days.
Because Kaepernick ran that thing about 130. I think Cap had the record against the Packers. And speaking of which, we got coming in a special guest, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Cope is in the building. Shout out, Brian Cope. Talk to us, Brian Cope. What it is, man. He won't talk to me about Aaron Brett Favre Rodgers. You there? You there, Brian? Brian, you there? Can you see me? Brian, look.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
All right, there you go. There you go. Come on in,
Can
man.
you hear me?
Yes, sir. We got you 5x5. Yes, sir.
All right. Can you?
You're on a delay. Where you at on
Ron Kelly, it's always good seeing you.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
oh man,
you're
I
on a
apologize.
delay.
I got to fire up the computer, and it's been a little while, so everything. But I'm really excited about the news. I know everybody's been, for the last couple of years back and forth with the Deebo. When he first came out, and wanted to, get his contract, his mama had to speak up for him, and then the Niners signed him. But the Niners fans, the faithful, were kind of like, get rid of him, sign BA. Well, we signed Deebo, and everybody was happy. And then everybody continued to say BA is the better wide receiver, the more elite, the more true one, wide receiver, right? And then BA came out and said he's the fourth option on our team, right? Well, Then he started saying he needed to be paid. And once again, the 49ers paid a player before they really, truly needed to pay him. And now we're in the same situation where we don't have to pay Brock Purdy this year. We can wait. we can eat it and we can say next year, yeah, you did really good, and we now have to really pay you. But we don't have to pull the trigger and say, here's this much money. And now, right now, we haven't signed him. The speculation is he wants 40, 49 million, $60 million, right? And if we could sign Aaron Rodgers right now, he would be about 39 million. Do we make the same mistake that we did and say, no, we don't want you, Tom Brady. We don't want you, Mr. Aaron Rodgers, and let him go win a Super Bowl. Let him go to another team.
Stop just 1 second. Aaron Rodgers is not Tom Edward Patrick Brady Jr. Tom Edward Patrick Brady Jr. has about 89,214 yards, 667 touchdowns, 12 regular season records, 12 postseason records, and 11 Super Bowl records. Played for 20 years. Went to a new city and showed that it wasn't the system, it was him that made these things happen. And to every teammate has ever been with him, to a man, will tell you that is the GOAT. That is the reason for the season and why we get down. Aaron Rodgers ain't that.
Well, you usually call people who win the championship the GOAT, whether or not the referees have helped them in the past or whether or not they've come out ahead or here or there. The entire time that Tom Brady has played, and he had a couple years before Mr. Aaron Rodgers came into the league, but the time that Aaron Rodgers became the starting quarterback for the Packers, what was 2008, maybe? I might be off a year. He's been called the better quarterback of the two. He's been called better than Peyton Manning. He might not have the accolades, he might not have the championships, but he's been in the playoffs almost every year. Aaron Rodgers, prior to going to the Jets, was hurt one season. Was it against the Bears? I think it was. Aaron Rodgers is not a bad quarterback. People don't like his politics and people don't like his, maybe psychedelic experiences. That's all outside of football. When he's on the football field, he wins games. And let's go back just a couple seasons ago when the Niners traded for Trey Lance. The night before we picked Trey Lance, the Niners were on the phone calling to see if we could acquire Aaron Rodgers. The Niners have been on the phone before acquiring to see if we could get Sam Darnold, Zach Wilson, all these, Deshaun Watson, all these quarterbacks that have been veteran or premier quarterbacks the Niners have taken a chance on. We didn't win at the situation or get the bargaining deal. But again, this is going to be the same thing. A Tom Brady deal we should have made, shoulda, coulda, went. He's going to go to another team. Our nemesis could get him the Rams, or he could go to the Raiders. And then what? He's going to win a Super Bowl there, and everybody's going to be like, oh, but he was washed. We didn't want him. He had that Achilles tendon. He's just not our guy, right? Who cares who guy he is? If he wins a championship for the 49ers, that's all that matters, right?
Okay, all right. Green Bay gave up on him, and he went to the Jets. Did they win a championship, right? How good were the Jets?
Did Green Bay give up on him, or was Green Bay not willing to change managementship until it got to a point where it was either him or them? Green Bay got a different quarterback coach, right? He got a different coach, right?
Yeah, Green Bay got tired of the drama.
Well,
and they saved it for your mama and sent him on to the Jets. How good were the Jets with him?
I disagree with that because it was more like Aaron Rodgers, coach that he won the Super Bowl with, went to Dallas. They were tired of that coach to begin with. They move on. They try to get the next best thing, the next Kyle Shanahan, the next McVay, and they get LaFleur, right? Or LaFleur. And he goes there, and they were making things happen. Again, the only problem with Aaron Rodgers was the 49ers. He kept running into the 49ers in the championship game, right? So if it wasn't for the 49ers, the team that he said in the past and several times over and over he wants to play for, I don't see there being an issue. It's not him as a quarterback. It's him going against the 49ers the last couple seasons. But to go back to saying he wore out his welcome in Green Bay did the same thing they did to Brett Favre that they did to Aaron Rodgers. They drafted a quarterback. They set him on the bench for 4 years. The next apprentice was Jordan Love. They said, we either have to get rid of Jordan Love or we have to get rid of the older quarterback. We like the older quarterback, but the fans don't seem to like him. So what are we going to do? They listen to the fans. right? And if Aaron Rodgers wouldn't have tore his Achilles heel the year before, the Jets would have done pretty decent. That's nor here nor there. We can't say that's for a fact, right? But we can say that the Jets had a good defense the last 2 years, and they just needed a quarterback.
What Aaron Rodgers got to do with the defense?
That's the whole thing. When Aaron Rodgers got hurt, they didn't have a quarterback, did they? For the last 2 seasons, they haven't had a quarterback, right?
Okay,
and then,
okay. Last year they had one. They had Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers played last year, right? Or did I get Rip Van Winkle or something? How good did it look when Aaron Rodgers played?
He played one
They
game.
didn't do. They were garbage last. He got Robert Saleh fired.
Or is that what the area and all the people in New York are saying, right? Is that just what the story is saying? Because we don't know what was happening. As far as we know, there's a 13-year-old or 14-year-old kid who's running the Jets. All right. So when you got a teenager making decisions in the Jets, how do you take the Jets organization legitimately or even take any confidence in them? If Aaron Rodgers is saying, well, maybe we should fire the head coach, and then the next day he comes in, maybe we should get a different kicker, then you're letting a 13-year-old make these decisions.
So he was a Super Bowl quarterback. He just was on a bad team. Is that what we're saying?
I definitely 100%.
And they finished. They finished at the bottom of the league. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rod. You talk to him.
I just got a question. When he was on the Aaron Rodgers, that is, when Aaron Rodgers was on the Jets, who did he make better as far as receivers?
So that's really hard to say because honestly, he got hurt his first game with the Jets, and then they say that injury that he has takes 2 years to recover. He went and had some kind of experimental surgery, and he was supposed to be okay. The Jets rushed him back into being a quarterback, and he never seemed to be comfortable. Maybe his heart wasn't all in it. I'm not saying whatever happened there isn't right. I don't agree with it. And last year was bad, but taking him from one system and putting him in a different system, we've seen it with other quarterbacks. Sam Darnold's a great example. You take one quarterback and you put him in the Kyle Shanahan offense, and you see what happens. My only thing is I love Brock Purdy, but with him having 2 elbow injuries now, how much do we really want to spend on a quarterback that we've seen other quarterbacks, Jimmy Garoppolo, we've seen CJ Beathard, we've seen other quarterbacks facilitate this offense and get good wins and put up numbers. We've seen, who was it? Nick Mullins put up good numbers in this offense. Our alternative is...
That's the part that I do agree with you on. I feel like every time that we get a full, I think, full 3 seasons, who has been a productive quarterback under Kyle Shanahan? And that's the major question out of anybody. And I'm talking all throughout his career. There's never been a full 3 years that any quarterback he has ever played. So looking at production now with Purdy right now let me make this very clear, under Kyle Shanahan, I'm nervous about it right now. I'm not even going to fake or lie about it. I think that numbers are numbers. You can't argue those. They are what they are. But I think just my eye test and everything that of what I saw, you gotta get your quarterback some time. And I think that, like we've all talked about, take care of the trenches, get the trenches together, get that offensive line together. I think maybe you could see a different Brock Purdy than what we've been seeing, a guy who's been looking like he's been running for his life. Although, again, this is why I say numbers are numbers. Numbers, people will say, well, the numbers say that Brock Purdy, he wasn't one of the, quarterbacks that was, under pressure as much as y'all speak on. That's very true far as numbers. But what is your eye looking at? That man running for his life every time you look at the game. So,
because they're using sacks as the metric of where you under pressure, sacks and hurries. But Brock helps that stat out by scrambling around doing Fran Tarkenton. It looked like he got, when you just look at a raw number, it said, man, he had 3-4 seconds to throw the ball. He had 6 seconds. And over a period of time, it's like, man, he's got a whole bunch of time to throw that ball because he's running around looking for stuff.
This is the question I got for both of y'all.
Okay.
But Niners go on, give Brock his contract. We know that Deebo is gone right now. Okay.
Yeah.
My question is, now that Deebo is gone, what do the Niners do in the first round? Which way does this team go? Do they listen to getting Brock the weapons around him, or do they take care of him with the line?
You better get that line. You better get that line. Get the trenches fortified first and foremost. Don't try to go out here and replace and get a bunch of weapons. It's like trying to get new cars because your car broke. So I'm not gonna fix this engine. I'm gonna go and buy a new car. Which worked good for the Notorious B.I.G. Reckon by a new one. The crew run. The crew run. No, you got to get the trenches straight first. Don't play fantasy football. Let's just get that straight first, because you already got Jawan Jennings. Talk about making people better around you. Has anybody come up and thought of Jawan Jennings is a number one, almost 1,000-yard receiver. Jawan Jennings. What coming out of college, did anybody see him being the 1,000-yard receiver? Do y'all realize before Brock Purdy, Brandon Ayuk was not a 1,000-yard receiver? Only until Brock Purdy starts playing, he becomes a 1,000-yard receiver. And an all-pro.
To answer Rod's question, no, we're not going to we're not going to go for the trenches. It's not going to be defensive end or offensive line. Why? Because the 49ers in the last couple of years have shown with Jimmy Garoppolo, we can dominate a quarter by running the football and taking 15 minutes, 14 minutes off the clock. There was several games that we did that, where we had the ball almost the entire quarter.
Super Bowl.
For us to have a great team like that, where we have a great running offensive line that can dominate, but we suck at passing, we blame that on Jimmy Garoppolo and said, well, he just doesn't make the great throws. But then when he did make the great throws, we said, well, those are the Jimmy Gimmies, right? We wanted somebody to be able to elevate, somebody who could push the needle down the field. When we did get Brandon Ayuk, you did see Jimmy Garoppolo going to Brandon Ayuk, and then people started saying, this guy can catch. Wow, look at this guy. And we got all excited and started saying he's better than Deebo, right? Because when we threw the ball to Deebo, he dropped it on several crucial moments. When we passed it to him as a wide back or handed it off to him, he ran great. But we go back to running the ball like Kyle Shanahan wants to do and do the play action pass, and that's how this team wins. Do we need a big arm quarterback? Absolutely, because when we're not running the ball, we need a defense to be scared of this team and back up. And since we've had Brock Purdy, Jimmy Garoppolo, we haven't had a quarterback to take off the top. So at this point, no, we will draft a wide receiver. You can bet it. You can bet whatever you want to bet. You can bet it. We'll go for a wide receiver because you can bet it right now. Deebo's gone, and they will get rid of Brandon Ayuk. The reason Brandon Ayuk will also be gone this year is we won't have him until the middle of the year. He tore up both sides of his knee. He will not be good for us. So we only have Pearsall, and we have Jennings. And until last year, Jennings didn't step up. And the only reason last year Jennings stepped up is we didn't have any other quarterback, any other wide receiver to catch the ball.
So you're thinking we go first round, we taking a wide receiver in the first round?
If I was making the decision, I wouldn't, but I believe the 49ers will take a wide receiver first round.
Bro,
I believe they will.
I won't watch the game this year. If we take a receiver first round,
y'all can. If you not to watch, I'm not going to take you. I'm not this year. I won't take your. I won't take your fanship from you. I won't do that. You can't ever strip somebody of being a team, or being a fan. Like I root for the Giants, right? I'm a Bay Area fan, but I don't watch every San Francisco Giant game, right? But I'm a Niner fan. And if they don't make the decision that I like, I still root for the team. I voice my opinion. Terradome, and I'm sure you know it too. I said they were going to take Jake Moody. And damn it, they took Jake Moody. Unpopular opinion, and he might not be the kicker we need, but he's the one who we have. Maybe they'll bring in a veteran this year and they can compete against him. but the guy did battle from injury last year. We got to see what's going to happen. Whatever the team chooses to do right now, we have to go forward with it. And I think what they're doing right now is getting cheaper at wide receiver. They're trying to sell 10% of the team right now. So the Yorks are looking for money. So right now, making the decision to get rid of Brandon Ayuk, get rid of Deebo, possibly get rid of Juice, they're looking to get cheaper. And I don't necessarily agree with it, but that's the sad thing. Guys, thank you so much for having me on. Thanks for letting me jump on. I hope I didn't steal the show.
All right, man. All right, BC. You know me casa, su casa. Anytime you come through, you throw down with the Terror Dome, man. I miss kicking it with you, and obviously we got to get together on our Sunday mornings and talk a little bit more. Holler back at your boy, man. Great seeing you.
Well, without getting to everybody's personal,
you breaking up a little bit.
You breaking up.
You're in the Matrix.
Yeah, you're in the Matrix. You breaking up. I don't know what he said.
I'll put him backstage, and if he figure it on out, he can. Now he gone.
Oh,
yeah,
man,
yeah. BC, if they do that backward stuff, man,
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Right?
If they draft a wide receiver at first round pick
again,
I'm not watching a game. It has nothing, because I was gonna say that to him. This ain't got nothing to do with my fandom. This is just being logical with my mind. I'm not gonna put myself through agony throughout the year. What's the point? What is the legit point of sitting through what you already know is gonna happen? Not myself. I don't do that. When I'm a Laker fan, as long as I've been a Laker fan, Dan can tell you, Dennis can tell you, as me, I've always watched Laker games.
Tell your truth. Tell your truth.
When Russell Westbrook got on the Lakers, I said I wasn't going to watch another game until he was off the team, because I knew what was going to happen with that. I knew it wouldn't work. Everybody was, oh man, you tripping, man. Yeah. It's going to be.
Yeah.
That man had some of the worst years he's ever had when he was with the Lakers.
Yeah.
He shot one of his worst times of the year. And I'm looking at folks like, that's what y'all wanted me to cheer for? Man, I thought, man, you must have knew something. I know it wouldn't work. I know chemistry.
If you knew basketball, you knew that this wasn't going to work.
You knew it wasn't going to work. I'm like, what? Are y'all tripping? Man, I'm not about to sit through this. So I didn't. I wasn't watching no Laker games.
You ain't watched the Laker game with Thriller in there.
I was
who is a decent player, but you knew it wasn't going to work. He's ball dominant. He'll hog it, and he has just burned bridges with some of the best.
It just doesn't.
That ain't gonna do it.
That chemistry don't work. At the end of the day, I knew that wasn't gonna work. But back to Niners. We go out and we get a wide receiver. What is that helping?
We do it every year, and I'm telling you, man. And Brian Cup, he may be on something, because I put it in. I wish I would have just put it in an envelope with a newspaper from that day. I said, and I might have said it on the show. I said, y'all remember this as we looking at Brendel getting pummeled, as we looking at the latter part of the season. I talked about the Hogs and Forrester. I got a show called F Around to Find Out, not valuing the offensive line. We're going to be in trouble after Thanksgiving. We're going to be in trouble because you need the horses up front. The good teams will have a good offensive line and be able to stop the run after Thanksgiving. And dollars to donuts, we're going to be looking at getting a wide receiver. They're going to stop be talking about wide receiver when it's time to draft. I said, remember this moment, we need linemen. We need offensive linemen. Everybody, the line. And I said, watch around draft time, around combine time, they're going to start talking about wide receiver. I don't know why we do this. It is it's inexplicable to me. We missing the point. We like a pencil that's broken. They start talking about wide receiver. They start talking
But you know
about
what?
this guy runs a 4.2 40. This guy, oh look, he's explosive. He's this, he's that, and I'm like, oh, here you go.
You know what's sad though? The thing about it, to Brian's point though, we should all know our coach, and if we have that type of coach that always gives telltale signals on how he normally drafts, and that the trenches aren't normally something that he really truly cares about. Now, not to say that he has not drafted for that position before, because that's not fair to him. We already drafted the sorry ass Solomon Thomases, the Javon no knees Kinlaws, and whoever else, you know what I'm saying, to go along in the line and everything. And not to say that they worked out. The Reuben Foster actually worked on the field. He didn't work off the field. You know what I mean? He worked on the field. Like, he was one of those, you was like, dang. Off the field, you was like, damn.
Hey, Rod, did you know he got thrown out of the combine for arguing with doctors when he was in the combine that year? I mean, the combine is mainly your job interview, and you out here arguing. If you went to a job, if you're trying to work at FedEx, and at the interview you get put out of the interview, do you think FedEx is coming to hire you and say, you know something? I know we argued at the interview and we got put out, but you know we like you. Come on in. Just what's the worst that happen?
But you remember what they say though? They'll tolerate you before they can replace you. And that's something that they tolerated until they can replace him. And his talent will always oversee certain things at certain points. We knew Alden Smith. We knew what type of player we was getting with him. Generational talent type of player. Off the field, you like, you know how big you are, dude? Like, you got to put your hands on a woman? Like, what's wrong with you? Well, duh, he plays a game of football. He ain't wrapped too tight in the head. Well, I don't understand why some of these women would even go to that point with dudes that big. Like, why? What is the point of this? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you know what this man just did on the field?
Women be
women be smaller than him. Why would you want to test that man? I don't understand.
It's a difference between a guy and a gentleman. And
absolutely,
women don't know
silly
the difference.
Yeah, they don't know the difference. Yeah,
they don't know the difference, and some of them will go at a dude. I told you about the story. I had a girl spit in my face for that thing to drop down. I'm a gentleman. Nothing incurred after that, but I had to walk that thing off, went home, and just but in that moment, boy.
OG, I'm a gentleman too. I'm a gentleman too. Anybody spit on me, I'm saying this to the camera. My nigga ain't broke. I promise you that. You can book that my outcome of walking home, that will not be me.
I totally get it, man.
That won't be me. I will be on another podcast if anybody was ever spit on me.
Yeah, but
the father knows,
I know, man.
The father knows my heart when I say that. That is the number one ultimate.
It takes a restraint beyond belief, but it's a lot of women who don't. And I'm not saying this for all women, and I ain't saying it's just never an excuse. For me, for gentlemen, they are going to be pushed to their limits, and we ain't gonna do something. But it's a lot of men out here that be like, "Oh no, it's happening right now."
I feel you. I agree with that. And See, there are a lot of people that just don't know their limit, and they feel like they do, but they just genuinely don't know their limit. And so when they lose it, they lose it. They're gone, and that's a totally different, thing, because they could have very well been talked out of it. Everybody has their breaking points. I'm not here to never spit on me. You'll know that y'all won't. I'm just talking.
Let me go ahead and go to something else.
Yeah. I'm sweating. That's one thing that you don't do with me.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is.
I don't see Aaron Rodgers ever being on this squad,
and he doesn't want to be a 49er. When he was leaving Green Bay, he was at a golf outing. They said, Aaron, you gonna come to the 49ers? He said, no, I'm not coming to the San Francisco 49ers. He don't like the 49ers. He still consider it baggage that we took. If you remember, we had a chance to get Aaron Rodgers in the 2006 NFL draft, 2004, maybe I forget. We took Alex Smith, and Aaron Rodgers had to sit in the waiting room for 20
other picks.
Yeah, 20, 15 or 60.
Something like that.
It was somewhere. Yeah.
It was something.
He got picked 17 overall. And he has held that baggage. That was a big mistake on our behalf. Not that Alex Smith wasn't decent, and he had a decent career towards the end of it, but it was Aaron Rodgers. We could have got it
20 years ago, 05.
Wow. It was 05, yeah. And he was right in our backyard. He went to Cal Berkeley, right down the road in Southern California, and they saw all the Pac-10 games.
Northern California.
Cal Berkeley's in North. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry, my uncle lived up there. So he's really right in the backyard. My uncle live in Berkeley.
Yeah.
Or my cousin Lloyd Senior and Junior. Junior is actually my cousin, but he's more like an uncle, 85 years old. He right there, and we took the Utah kid,
Alex Smith.
That was probably a big mistake. He still got baggage behind that. And secondly, man, what he did to Robert Saleh that day, coming off that field, Robert's trying to dap him up, and he, And I would pull it up on YouTube, but they hate everything I do. I'm looking at everybody else running the whole game reaction show, but there is footage out there for y'all to see that he, the way he treated Robert Saleh, and Robert gets fired, and everybody's wondering why, but Aaron's still there starting, and we'll just move it. I ain't saying Aaron had nothing to do with it, but
I just don't see Aaron Rodgers.
He's around the crime.
I don't see Aaron Rodgers and Kyle getting along. I just don't see that type of alpha conversation. I just don't see that happening. And I also would feel like now at this time, if you get Aaron Rodgers now and some ironic or crazy reason you would get rid of Brock Purdy, you really don't have. I really would question, what is Kyle Shanahan? Like, what are we doing? You could have had him before you traded, when you drafted Trey Lance. Yeah. So I don't understand. That would be my biggest, what are we doing? Which way, what is the Niner, what is this regime about now? Like, it was about running, now I would be totally confused. And then I think, in my opinion, I would feel like then Kyle's tail is definitely between his legs. Like, I don't think he has any type of say so if Aaron Rodgers was to come to this team now. I just don't see that as much say so that Kyle Shanahan has to not bring Brady, and now you would bring now Rodgers. That would be crazy. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see that happening. You have to have chemistry with your coach and your quarterback have to have that chemistry, and I just don't see that working.
I could see him bringing in Kirk Cousins, before I see him bring in Aaron Rodgers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I could see that. I wouldn't want it. I think you can build around Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy is very, very good. Brock Purdy, I got this stat, and I guess it's just the Jimmy G-ism in a lot of people. They think it's the same thing, but it is not. It ain't. I'm looking at a different matrix. I'm looking at a very different guy than Jimmy G. And I've tried to break it down. I've tried to show why it is different. I've done it with stats. I've done it with tape. I've done it with everything in between. But all this, nope. White guy, quarterback, paying money, got weapons, same guy. Okay, but this dude been sending everybody home. You bring them out here. You bring your quarterback. You bring your best threat out here to challenge Brock Purdy. He gonna send you away from here like he been sending them away from there. If you think about since Brock Purdy came on here, Nate Sudfeld gone, Trey Lance gone, Jimmy G gone, Sam Darnold gone. Keep on bringing them, and he'll keep on sending them. That dude can play. It's something different about this young man. I've been saying it since December of 2022 when he came in as a rookie, staring down 0 Thunder blitz against Miami. His first game. Y'all don't know, man. That is different. New England had a stat because the defensive coordinator of the Dolphins was a guy named Boyer. I think it's Boyer. He came from New England. And New England had a stat that every rookie quarterback they had ever faced was 0 and like 22 because New England is going to dial it up on you. And he took that same philosophy and brought it to the Miami Dolphins that year. The Miami Dolphins was hot that year. Tua and Tyreek Hill and they had Waddle and everything. Waddle had scored the first play of the game. And it's a lot of people who was picking the Dolphins to beat us. And then they cracked Jimmy G's foot on a sack. So everybody's down. Their defense cooking. The offense is scary. And this kid got in there, man. And when they were doing overload blitzes, he was staring it down and changing arm angles and just making decisions. So seeing it before it started, that dude, I said, this dude, if you don't do that, you ain't supposed to know to do that as a rookie. You're supposed to get beat up as a rookie. You ain't supposed to come back. I said, so, all right, maybe it's luck. Maybe he just got lucky. All right. Next week, he going to start. And who's coming to town? The greatest quarterback that ever did it. Thomas Edward Patrick Brady. And he is from San Mateo, California, born 1977, August, I think it's 3rd to 23rd. I'll check. He took all that pressure and the GOAT coming in here and all the fans, sellout crowd, and went 28 unanswered on the GOAT to include downfield passing and didn't miss a stroke. All right. Well, maybe that was luck. Had the whole crowd saying Purdy, 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 which I hadn't heard in, I think it was 30 years last time I heard the whole crowd chant one name together in unison was on Jerry Rice Day. They were saying Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. The 49ers ain't never do that. No, we did that in the stick. You doing this at Levi's? All right. Well, maybe that's luck. Then he goes up to Seattle, where it's been a house of horrors. Seattle play us hard as they want to play. He went on the road in Seattle and put them away with a scramble reticent and similar to that of the recently departed Russell Wilson, sliding that thing and sticking that ball out. I said, you ain't got nothing but fire. You ain't got nothing but fire, man. this dude on something different. And then I hear it was when Christian McCaffrey was traded to us. It was midseason. We was getting ready to play the Kansas City Chiefs. He came on a Thursday and was ready to play that game that Sunday. They interviewed him and said, Kyle's system is real complex. How did you ascertain everything? Well, how was you ready to play? We could have understood if you ain't play. He said, that kid in the corner, that Brock Purdy, he tutored me on this offense. I was ready to go. The way he understood it and explained it, I was ready to go. Dude, prepared, poised, passing with pinpoint accuracy under pressure, vision, decisions, and precision. That's what you need to play quarterback. Don't give me a whole bunch of crazy stuff. And he's tough as nail. He got cracked open that first series against the Tampa Bay Bucks. But did he go to the sideline and cry and say, "Oh, my fingernail hurt," the way Jimmy G do? Did he smile on the sideline after he threw an intercept? No. The kid grinds and has done everything exceptional and everything you can ask of a quarterback in this Kyle Shanahan system. It's a whole bunch of other quarterbacks that you can throw in there, but they ain't going to execute it to the level of how he did it. I have a matrix up right here, and I can show you the difference because they said it was just CMC. We got CMC, and that's what made it all good. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Jimmy was playing his best ball here. Can I get it up? This is Jimmy G stats with CMC 2022. He didn't put up but 25 points a game. You can total it. You see my total down here at the bottom, 25-4. This is Brock Purdy against stiffer competition. That's a 33.5. That is a 10-point swing with this guy. Does he make players better around him? Let's look at Kittle for that year. Kittle in the first games, look at his touchdowns in the first game. George Kittle, all pro. Look at these games. That's everything with Jimmy G. Up till Kansas City, he gets hurt right there. Sum total, 4 touchdowns with George Kittle. After the Miami game, look at this total, how it went up. That was that's seven touchdowns after. Let's look at Brandon Ayuk for the season. After this man gets here and starts throwing him the ball, Brandon Ayuk's totals go up. Everybody's gotten better with him, not Jimmy G. But we sitting around and trying to say, oh no, it was him. It was CMC. It was this. CMC won't throw him the ball. That's more productivity. And we ain't gonna talk about the playoffs. In the playoffs with Jimmy G, his first playoff game, you remember we played, I think it was the Minnesota Vikings, or it was the second. It was the divisional game against the Packers, since we're talking about Aaron Rodgers. You remember we didn't throw the ball but 8 times. Brock Purdy's first game against Seattle, Brock put that thing up 33 times, and we put up 41 points. I don't know what more to say. You ain't looking at the same dude, man. You ain't looking at the same dude. And as a rookie, remember Jimmy G got here. Jimmy G had been in the league for 3 years, sitting under the greatest quarterback that ever lived. This dude was doing better than him as a 3-year veteran. Jimmy G already got rings. He's been taking the champagne ride. It ain't the same thing. It's not.
I'm not. I don't even know why. I don't know who was arguing with you for you to do that much about Brock. I always ask you this. Man, my biggest question I always ask you is,
good.
How do we do in inclement weather or when it gets cold? I just need to know how your boy steps out there and how he does when it gets a little cold or it's a little rainy or it might be snowing.
He's had a rough go of it one or two times in the rain. It slipped out of his hand, but we won in the rain with him. I think the Cowboys game was got damp. It was in the playoffs. It's been a couple of games we won, and it was raining. It was wet out there, but yeah, he had a couple stinkers in the rain, and he gonna slip. It's gonna slip out his hands. So then they'll say he got small hands. Him and Patrick Mahomes had the same size hands.
So then my question is, what's the issue with him in inclement weather versus Mahomes?
I don't know. He used Jergens lotion. I don't know what it is. It might slip out of his hand. It slips for everybody, but for whatever reason, this guy, it's like, oh my God, look, oh, that pass was off. Look at that. They complain about his completions downfield and say, well, he should have led him more.
Hey,
dude, it's a completion.
Hold on. Because you remember the game we was playing against, and I always bring this up because I always make you remember this.
Yeah.
You talked a good game, boy, when we played against the Rams. Everything was all good until I brought up the weather report. And I watched you go. Ooh, you look like Homer walking into the bushes. You back straight on up into the bushes, and you try to disappear. I said, "Oh no, don't you dare disappear now!"
Because I
need to hear.
And it's not from my belief in the kid. It's just I know the stigmatism that comes with the rain. Once they say rain, I'm gonna have to be out here defending everything because they think he's just trash in the rain. I was making my comment or giving my gestures from the fact that I know what y'all gonna say about the rain. I not from he's gonna be trash in the rain. You understand what I'm saying? Like you know when it's time to say pause, right?
Correct.
It's not that I'm feeling whatever I messed up on the statement. It's I know what y'all gonna say, y'all. That's a pause. I know this is a pause already, but I gotta say this player is that man is big or this guy is girthy.
Whoa, that's crazy.
I already know they're gonna say pause on
right,
that.
Right. Yeah,
but it's not that I'm looking at him with that.
I feel
in the
that conversation. Right.
Right.
I think it's just the factor behind it. You really don't need to argue any facts when the weather is on his side. You can't. We know he can be all time, great. You know what I'm saying, and then some.
See, Christian, Christian said at least Tara don't say pause.
Right.
Yeah, pause.
As soon as we see some rain, we see a little bit of trickle of water, boy. It's like,
here it come.
You can't defend that though, regardless of what your numbers, what you throw out there, what his percentage was at this time.
And I was so hoping we would beat them in the rain.
What's that record looking like?
And that rain was a really bad rain, and both teams was looking like crap. How many balls did Deebo drop? Pause.
Facts. I can't argue that. I'm not here to. He threw it dead to him in his bread
in his hand in stride for the go-ahead touchdown. But everybody remembers Brock is good in the rain. He could have won if the kid makes the play. Or how about that interception? He thought, he threw an interception. He ain't have to do that. Man, it was passing. The referee didn't call the pass interference. The cornerback is clearly impeding Jawan Jennings on that play where he's taking the shot. And then he turns around and makes the play, and the referee just stood there and ain't nobody say nothing. And the next morning, Greg Cosell filmed my my mentor in terms of watching film and explaining and giving breakdowns. Greg Cosell says, "Oh, you mean the pass interference?" Because they was on, everybody was on, they had him on KMBR, and they said, "Oh man, look, that was a terrible interception that Brock threw. He cost him the game." He said, "You mean the one where there was a pass interference that nobody called?" I said, "I knew it." When I went back and looked at that film, he is clearly impeding the runner, his back turn while the ball is in the air, and ain't nobody call it. That is the very definition of pass interference. They get an interception, nobody calls it. Everybody remember? Brock Purdy threw an interception against the Rams. Remember that? I watched Larry Krueger. Larry Krueger do it I'm called Larry. Every time you talk about yeah, he threw an interception, inexplicable. You don't say nothing about pass interference. It was a pass interference. Or they say it was lucky the way Debo Samuel, Brandon Ayuk caught that ball against Detroit. Remember the comeback win against Detroit? It was a big play that went off the helmet of a dude, and Brandon caught. They said it was just luck. Did y'all notice that they called pass interference on that one too? We was getting that ball there either way. That was pass interference. But all in it they would say is, just luck. Brock Purdy, he's just lucky. Had CMC, luck. Everything gets turned down. He's small hands. Can't play in the rain. Yeah, but went to the Super Bowl. Took Patrick Mahomes. If our kicker would have kicked the extra point, we would have won 20-19. But it's on Brock Purdy. Yep.
Nah, I don't blame the Super Bowl on Brock.
Super Bowl loss, Brock Purdy.
That's on your head coach, the guy who makes all the calls, who makes all the plays.
There it is. There it is.
My problem.
Our play caller and our play designer, who's labeled as this genius, doesn't implement the number one rule against man coverage.
Yep. Oh, hey, I got a question for you.
How
you feeling about Greasy now that he's gone?
I'm hurt. I'm hurt. That was my guy. That's my guy. All of this happens. All of this starts with Brian Greasy. All of this. The reason why you had the productivity of Jimmy G. The reason why you have, I gotta credit Brock Purdy to Clint Kubiak and Brian Greasy. They asked Brock Purdy, who did you talk to in the 49er organization, Mr. Irrelevant? Did Kyle call you? And he said, the only one I talked to, Brian Greasy and Clint Kubiak. Them the only two I talked to. Now, if my boy on here, Colin Young, he says it was another Kubiak who told him to go and scout him. But
Clay,
he says the only persons I spoke with was Brian Greasy and Clint Kubiak. Brian Greasy knows this game. He is a quarterback. He understands the game. He was a decent quarterback. He was a good quarterback at Michigan. Brian Greasy knows plays. He gets the best productivity out of the quarterbacks, and probably he's the power behind the throne. He needs to be an offensive coordinator. He needs to be a head coach. As a matter of fact, he had an interview to be a head coach with the Jets, but he turned the interview down. It's just a case of somebody can have immense talent and really almost be born to do this, but they just don't feel like doing it. Barry Sanders and Megatron was like that. Dude, you born to do this. To do it until it can't do. I'm great at it. I'm gonna go ahead and just chill. I gotta respect that, but I sure wish you would stay. I sure wish you call it plays and not Shanahan. He had a nice, great design for his running game, which is just a derivative of his dad, with the stretch, the horizontal stretch and the inside stretch and the and some counters in there with the fullback and the pulling guard. It gives defenses it messes them up because you can't read traditional keys with it. So everybody's giving them this. Oh wow, you're awesome, and his pass concepts are pretty decent against zone. He is horrible against in play design against man coverage. He doesn't know how to dial up picks or rubs, scissors. His pass game is booty against man coverage. And Purdy is just executing what he has implemented. He don't do sight adjust, and he don't do the hot read so you can peek. Yeah, he ain't doing the hot read so you can peek. I could see this, and that's why if teams have two good cornerbacks, they're gonna man us up. I promise you, they're gonna man us up because the concepts are easy to man up and run that free safety over the top, and you can go. It's called man free, or what did they call it? Corner cat. You can come with a corner cat off of the blitz, and they do that as well. But you can go man cover one, and Kyle don't make them run through stems. He don't. I don't know what that is. And then we have to leave in Kittle to be a daggone blocker, and he's one of the most productive tight ends there has been in the National Football League since its inception. And you got him in there blocking because Forrester don't want to get good athletes in here.
It's not on Forrester. Stop blaming Forrester for Kyle Shanahan. Stop doing that. You blame Forrester for this stuff, and Kyle Shanahan has the last say so.
Forrester, I see Forrester echo the sentiment of Kyle Shanahan. He said
he has to. He's keeping his job.
Okay. I hate. Well,
come on now, don't do that to him. Don't do that.
All I can do is tell you what I see. If you are echoing the same sentiment that I don't want the best ball players, I think you can do it without good offensive linemen.
I'm not saying you're wrong on what you're saying. I 100% agree with what you're saying. Okay. But who has the last say so?
Kyle Shanahan. It's ultimately his. It's on his.
That's like back in the day when the Falcons lost the Super Bowl and people blame Kyle Shanahan for all the offensive issues and situations. And I said to them, who was the head coach? Oh, it was Quinn.
It was Quinn.
Oh, so if it was Quinn, that's the coach. Why is he getting all the brunt of the blame for it? He's got the last say so. See my point?
Ultimately, it's this: not guilty, but responsible.
I agree.
Okay.
Two things can be true.
Yes, sir.
I agree with you.
Yes, sir. He's not guilty.
I agree with you.
But Kyle is ultimately responsible.
And that's the two things that can be true. Because at the end of the day, when you look at that line, you say this line is trash, and he's up there saying some bull jive, and you like, I agree 100% with you. Ultimately, though, who's the guy who says, you know what?
It's on Kyle. It's all a defeat of Kyle. Everything that goes on is on Kyle. All the deals made, it's on Kyle. But
that's why I can't even blame it all on what's his name, Lynch. Who signed? We know this. We talked about this. Who went out and got a coach before they got their GM?
That's what we did.
So a bunch of this, I'm not going to excuse these consider as much as I don't care for him really and truly. Ultimately, this falls on Kyle Shanahan. People don't want to give him don't like giving him the brunt of the blame. And I'm like, why does he always get excused out of stuff? You got the last say so. You called the timeout in the Super Bowl and said, we're not going to run that play because he felt like it wasn't going to work. That's what he said. He said, we felt like it wasn't going to work. That wasn't going to be the play, yada, yada, yada. But ultimately, nobody can stop and say timeout to his plays and say, that ain't going to work. Why not? Because he has the last say so. And there's nobody that can trump whatever he's going to say, especially on that sideline. If that's what I call and that's what I want, damn it, it's going to get ran. If somebody walks into your house right now, knowing that you the head honcho, walking around there, and Miss D say, hey, nah, we're going to do such and such, you going to look at her and go, no, I got the last say so up in this thing. I hear you. And that sounds good, fine and dandy. But, baby, we ain't running it that way. Who does the blame fall on?
Ultimate responsibility is me. Mine. It's mine. The buck stops
I'm
here.
not saying you're wrong, but ultimately at the end of the day.
All right. And that's responsibility. And you are 100% correct. But there's some culpability here too. And that is that soldier's fault for not standing up and saying, Kyle, wait a minute.
Absolutely.
You keep going after these receivers. I need the best of the best. I need some guys who can get down and get it. We can't do, I don't feel right cooking with these ingredients. And I no longer want to cook with stale bread. I don't want to use used sugar. I want this. Let's go to the shop and get that off the vine, that off the vine, that off the vine. I want
bread.
him to do that.
You trying to make bread with yeast and flour, and you getting sugar.
Yeah.
And they telling you to make it with that.
Yeah.
And you like,
here you go. And I agree. I like making it with sugar. Look at this.
And then after somebody look through it all, and they be like, man, this ain't nothing but doggone sugar, man.
What did you do?
What is this? This ain't
well,
shit. And they run right through it. They done figured out that ain't sugar. They done ran it all up on you now. Then what? Now you don't have no comeback for it. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing that happens with Kyle when he does the same thing over and over again, and everybody looking up talking about something. But why you just didn't run the play? It sounds easy. It sounds simple as ever. But look who you got calling. You got old genius boy out there.
Yeah, the genius who can't figure out
of calling him a
make
genius
him run
out
through
of nowhere.
stems.
And they make every excuse under the sun for him. And I sit here and I say to myself, I just need y'all to think logically on certain things. I'm not asking for the extraordinary play and all that. Logically. Logic. If this person doesn't get saved by this situation, that situation, are they really truly a good coach? Or is just certain things just happen to fall for them? Like, let's think about this.
He done got a couple of miracles. That being Brock Purdy, born December 27th, 1999, and Trent Williams coming in from the Washington Commanders then, because he was going to be a chief. He was all set to be a chief. He put those two miracles up together because that deal with Trey Lance, dude.
Every man that wasn't last name Shanahan would have been fired.
You would have been fired. You would have been fired.
And what if we did that this year? You would have been fired immediately.
Dude, what if we traded up this year right now? Think about this. How would y'all look at it if we traded up to pick? I don't know who picking number 3. I think it's the Titans or no, the Titans picking number 1. I think it's like the Giants or somebody. If we moved up in the draft, let me see. Draft order.
1, I think 3 is Cleveland.
All right. Let's say we gave Cleveland, or whoever it is, we gave Cleveland number 1. We gave my this year's draft choice at number 11, next year's and the year after, to get up to number 3. And we went up and we chose at
Solomon
quarterback
Thomas too.
some dude who plays in that we
Appalachian
really
State.
heard of, who played
Yeah.
1 year, and that's the quarterback we're gonna go with. How would y'all look at him?
Oh,
That's
well,
what we did.
you already know I've been out on him, so it
That's what we
don't
did.
really don't help my thought process on him at all. There's nothing nobody can tell me after.
That's what we did.
Let us to Brian Cope's thing. Let them go out there and draft another receiver first round. There's nothing y'all can tell me about Kyle Shanahan that I will ever entertain with nobody. No, I'm not, dog. There's nothing you can tell me.
And just on a given profile, man, that's why I really like Greasy so much, because Greasy is a former quarterback, and quarterbacks have a tendency of seeing the whole field, knowing everybody's position. They have a perspective of looking at it through the lens of a quarterback. They generally make your best offensive coordinators and head coaches. Kyle was a receiver.
What's the thing that I always tell you about certain players? If you're not a star, you're not a superstar or whatever, you make the best coaches, because they've watched and they've seen certain things, because they've been down on a certain level that they notice everything else that the superstars don't pay attention to,
don't necessarily,
and they don't even think about, because they're so up here and they never. Well, why can't this person be this way? This is the reason why they can't be this way, because everybody is not like you. They're more like me, where they have to be better at this role, and this role plays better at this, and this is this and this. Whereas a superstar's mindset is, everybody should be on my level. I give my 100%. I give my all. Why can't you do what I'm doing?
It's like Superman coming to you and being your coach. I got Superman.
Absolutely.
And he said, "Hey, look, see, when I used to do it, I just used to pick up the boulder like this. Can't you do that? Hell no.
Hell no, I can't. I can't use all my strength and pick up that boulder. You talking about picking it up like that? How did you do it that way? It's just a simple watch.
Just take 2 steps and fly. You can't.
I can't do that. Yeah, that's the perfect analogy. But we got to sit up here and look at other things and tell people
like
that it's gonna work with this dude. And I'm like,
all right.
One thing that I'm being dead serious when I say I don't know everything about sports. I don't try and act like I do. I have been wrong about certain players at times that ended up being a little bit better than what I thought they were going to be. 9 times out of 10, basketball, you can book basketball with me. It ain't too many folks that can walk past me and I can watch 2, maybe 3 games and I can say he got it. And there's other folks I can look at and be like, y'all falling for that game. Y'all falling for that trick bag. Don't y'all fall for that. And I'm going to tell you why it's going to fall off. And then when it falls off, I'll be like, I told you.
I told you.
Happen. That's why I never thought.
That's all I wanted to say. I told you it was going to go down like this.
I told y'all when Anthony Davis got hurt, I said, I ain't say a word. I just said,
there you go, street clothes. We knew it. I knew that was coming soon, boy. He gonna be on there. Now he come to the games. How he look at? He got lollipop in the coolest set of sunglasses.
On. Yeah, new shades on.
Nice hats. He
you can't tell him nothing. I knew. I said, it's one thing y'all gonna sit up here and I said, if Dallas if they don't win it all this year, they won't win it. Period. You can hang, hook, whatever you want to. It ain't gonna happen. The reason being, as long as you got Anthony Davis over there, I know what time. I've played with guys like Anthony Davis, where they've had every ability under the sun. You'd be like, dog, if I had half of your talent, half, not even your height, half of your talent, I would
Oh
not be
man, yeah,
sitting
yeah.
here right now. Y'all
Talent out the
tripping.
yin yang. I can't deny that. You can't deny the man talent. You can't. You can't. But boy, that drive and will, ooh. And that toughness. Ooh.
Anthony Davis always has given me, nah, not tonight. All right, I got it tonight.
Yeah,
Not tonight.
yeah.
I got it tonight, bro. Oh, hey, give me that rock. Come to me tonight with that. I got it this time.
I just feel
Not
like
tonight.
chilling.
Yeah, that like anytime I see that, I'd be like, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. If the Lakers would have traded and y'all would have told me y'all got Kevin Durant versus getting Anthony Davis, y'all couldn't have kept me quiet because we would have ran off a couple of championships because I know what type of player you would get with KD. But with AD, you don't know what you're getting from one game to the next. He gonna give you generational talent game one night, and then he gonna give you the 12th man on the team type of talent the next night, and you're gonna be trying to figure out the same thing. Kyle Shanahan will give you 1 week where he is the greatest coach that has ever walked through a stadium, and the next week he gonna look like your very normal drag coach of all. He just, you never know what you're gonna get. I don't believe in Kyle Shanahan. The Super Bowl that we just played in last year, signed, sealed, and delivered everything I needed to know. It takes me a little longer with football, but once I get it with somebody, I'm not wrong. It just takes me a little longer on football. I've yet to be wrong, and I'm waiting for somebody to tell me I'm wrong. Kyle Shanahan can go win somewhere else. It's just not with the Niners. And that's something that people just need to just accept right now. It's not going to be with him.
I just want to, I got another little matrix I want to show here. I'm a Excel guru or whiz. I just want y'all to say, I call this first 3-year comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all to look at the first 3 years of these quarterbacks.
I can't even see it so small.
You can't see it? I'll try to make it even bigger. Can you see that? Is that a little better?
Yeah, it's better now. Okay, now what are
Uh-oh. Nah, this better like that. This first 3 year of 3 NFL quarterbacks. I done took the names off it and the teams, but just want y'all to look at those numbers. Look how similar they are. Look how dissimilar some are, whatever. Completion percentage 67.5, yards 9,500, 9,400, 7,900. We got yards per attempt and touchdowns at 64, 76, 44. You got interception ratio about a 2.5, a 2, and I can't see that last one there. I gotta let me do that real quick. That is that's a 2.03. That's a 2.03. Success rate 51%, 52%, 42% for one. Longest pass 76, 74, 80. Just yards in the air 8.96, 8.45, 7.42. 13 for yards per completion, 12, 12.6. Who are these quarterbacks? Who are these quarterbacks? That's all I'm saying. I mean, drop down who y'all think it is in the chat. Who's 1, 2, and 3? Top one, bottom one, last one. Just throwing little things at you.
13, 4, 31, 11, 20, 12.
Let me see if I can show a little more without giving everything away here.
The
Sliding on
top
over.
one, the top one has to be the very top one's got to be Brock. The second one, 62, 284.
Look at the QBR 69, 74, 9, and 52. Just a little comparison. Something I just threw out there. Yards a game.
That third one's got to be, I think that's Jalen Hurts. The
All
middle
right.
one, I don't know.
Standing there pretty tight though, right?
I think so, yeah. Am I wrong with the first two? First one being Brock, last one being
that middle one is Patrick Mahomes.
Okay.
That top one is Brock.
Duh, I didn't even see 50.
And that bottom one.
It, that's why.
I just unveiled that Philly in just so y'all know, just for the haters, I want y'all to mark that up, clip it, put it on out there. Terra Dome said it. Just so they know. Just so they know. First 3 years in the league. That's it. Just saying. Just saying. Very, very similar. All of them went to a Super Bowl within their first three. One came back the next one. Two of them lost. One came back. One won one. That's just a little.
There's only one quarterback that didn't win a Super Bowl on that list.
Huh?
That hasn't won. I said it's only one quarterback that hasn't won a Super Bowl on that list.
Yeah, but the other two went multiple times. I think that other one can get there again. He just.
What type of year you think Brock is gonna have now? This year.
How many rings?
No, this year. What do you think this year is gonna look like for Brock this year?
If they get him some linemen that block, and Kyle goes to school from Urban Meyer's got something on YouTube. Joe Brady up in Buffalo. Find concepts to beat man coverage and to get your receivers clean separation. We keep on asking, well, we need a guy that can separate. We need a guy that can separate. It's great to get super duper quick, run right out. But in basketball, don't you run picks in basketball? Don't you run screen and roll?
Absolutely.
That's how you do it. You run screens. You run
set plays. You run set plays.
You make the guy running man go through the stem of the route. You make him run through those linebackers. You make them cross up. Just run those plays, right? Implement them and quit going empty set on first down, dude. That's the dumbest thing in the world. Stop doing that. That's deplorable. Why would you do that? And Brock threw 12 interceptions this year. 6 of them was on first down. Of those 6, I think 3 was just right in the middle of the field. You don't think defensive coordinators don't sit and wait on that? Did you see the Detroit game where that safety was just sitting and waiting on it? This is where it's coming.
This is where it's coming. It's somewhere within 10 to coming 15 right yards.
Here. Coming right here.
10 to 20 yards is coming here.
Dude.
Don't worry about the outside. Don't worry about the intermediate part of the field. Don't worry about the numbers. Worry about the center.
If we was playing baseball, I would have told them, hey, easy. Don't even worry about right field. Y'all go ahead and sit there. Come on up.
Why you think a lot of those receivers, the DBs, a lot of them play them inward to run out, routes, They always play inside. They always step in, and then they always. If you ever watch defenders, they
Inside
always
leverage.
slide. They always have the inside leverage because they know
Yeah.
like it's always gonna go inside,
Oh
regardless.
yeah.
Y'all can run this screen, this out route here. Ultimately, the ball's coming to the middle of the field.
That's because that what Kyle designed it to go to.
You
And
cannot
Brock,
deny Kyle being the greatest middle field play designer ever. Okay, what about the out? Can you design something for out?
just
Can
throw
you do
it
that?
out. Yeah, you take what the offense is giving you and just throw that it's a high percent. It's a layup. It's a layup because in a set defense, you kind of have to give up the flat. The flat is got to be,
Okay.
we got to cover other stuff, but that flat,
How do you save Brock's arm? What type of protection do you get for Brock to save and conserve that elbow for years to come now that you're about to pay him?
You keep on with the treatment. He puts a thing on it when he comes to the sideline.
Well, no. I get that. No, I'm talking about
Okay.
for players around him. How would you protect him to, in that type of way? What are you out to get so that he can make it through a whole season? He only made it through one season now? We went to the Super Bowl.
He missed the game. In all of these years, Brock has missed one game. In 3 years, he's missed one game due to injury on scheduled starts. He started every game since he's been playing except for one. That was last year. I think it was the year that the dude Brandon Allen had the finger.
Green
Sorry
Bay.
about this.
Green Bay.
That was it. Yeah, the Green Bay game. He missed one game. But
I thought
people
he missed the last
he's,
game.
he's
He
so
missed
injury
Arizona.
prone. Well, was it scheduled that he missed it?
Yeah, he missed the Arizona game. I mean, they wasn't playing for nothing, but he still missed it. He didn't play
I had
that
him at
game.
15. Okay, I'm sorry, 2 games. You're right.
Josh
Because I got
Dobbs
him at
played that game.
15 games started out of the 16. Yeah, he got 2 games. We had a 17-game season. So, all right, we did 2 games in 3 years. The other one he got hurt in, which was the NFC Championships, 2 games in 1 year. It was 16 of 16 games started the first his first full year, and then he missed 2 games. And I think that was because of a shoulder. It won't the arm. It won't the elbow. I think I got to look back at it. But we're not talking about a kid who.
I know he's talking about soreness. Yeah, arm soreness.
Yeah, we ain't talking about a kid with a torn ACL. We ain't talking about
I feel you.
But I, it was a UCL. It was a very, very odd injury. It does happen, and it was trend setting and innovative surgery that got him back, and he came back in record time. We was looking for him. Remember, we had brought in Sam Darnold and who else?
We had Trey
Brandon
Lance
Allen
until he got traded.
Yeah, we was like, oh man, Brock might not play until October. Brock might not come back until November or something like that.
They made up all that bull jive for Sam Darnold. He was number 2 the whole time. Yeah. Remember, and they made up that bull jive talking about it was a quarterback controversy there, knowing that Brock had won it the entire time.
And if Sam Darnold was the answer, I got some people saying we should go back and get Sam. We done had Sam Darnold here, and they tried to supplant Brock with Sam Darnold. He was here, and if he was that good, Brock wouldn't have been starting. We would have put Sam Darnold in there. I think, unless y'all can tell me he sent him on the way from here.
We talking about Kyle Shanahan. There's no telling who he would have started or who he would have had playing. Kyle just got so many things going on in his own mind, so it's no telling.
He does.
It's no telling.
He does, and he sees it. He's seeing it different. Is I don't know what, because we wouldn't have started Purdy last year if it wasn't for an injury. We
Burford
would
breaking his hand.
we wouldn't have seen Brock in 2022 if Jimmy G don't get his foot cracked. Right?
If Trey doesn't get hurt. If he
There
doesn't
you
break
go.
his leg or
Yeah,
his
we went
ankle.
through two to get to
Mhm.
that.
Right. All in the
But
same season.
so he gonna play who he gonna play. And as from what I've seen, if you trust in Terradome for this offense and Kyle Shanahan, the best performer I've seen at the position of quarterback is Brock Richard Purdy.
Okay, here's a question I got
He
for you.
performs very, very well given a Kyle Shanahan laced offense.
You
Go.
are the owner, and now you're in the regime and in the what is this year 8 with Kyle. Now, what is this year 8 or is this year 9?
This will
Year
be
9.
his
Is this
eighth.
year 9?
He's been here since 2017.
He's 8
And
and 4.
on 2025, that'll be 8.
So this is year 9.
This is year 8 coming
This
up.
is year 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So 8 years of him being the coach, 7 years of being the coach, full seasons. Now this is year 8. You as the owner, what do you say to Kyle Shanahan to let him or to get him to that next level? What do you say now? With the team you have now, you got Trent coming back, you got CMC coming back. Hopefully you resign Kittle. Hopefully you resign Greenlaw. You got Salah back. You still got Warner. You got Diamado Lenore. Your safety situation is a little right now. I think Mustafa's can be something. We're still out there with Jair. We don't know what we're getting. Ronaldo Green, I think, can be serviceable. It's going to be good. I think he will be. But right now, he's good. You don't know where you're getting Trent back. He said he'll be ready, and we always hear the same BS every year. Everybody's always motivated and
Trent,
all
Trent
this.
getting up there. Trent.
Exactly. That's my whole
Yeah,
thing with
man.
him.
Like Shaq said, hey, 36 ain't 26. You know
It
what I'm
ain't
saying?
26, man. This man ain't going, he's not
Uh,
going, he's
By the
not
time
about
undefeated.
to practice every day and all that. So now that you got your other half of your B-box, your boom box gone, what do you say now as an owner to Kyle?
Kyle, hey man, I don't spend a lot of money here, buddy. I'm looking for that Super Bowl. My these are tarnished rings on a tarnished chain. That's a little long as I live.
I knew it. I knew where he was. I was there
But
with you.
yeah, there should be some pressure. There should be a lot of. He's been given a extensive amount of money. He's been given the keys to the kingdom. He's running it, and that's how Jed York looks at it, and that is all well and fine. But there's a very, very hot seat on here, and I'm of the Philadelphia Eagles front office or owner Jeffrey Lohr regime look. Dude, I'm here for chips. I don't care about what we were before you. I will get somebody in here to get me the chip. And even if they get the chip and they get flippy, they'll get up out of here. I'm running it the way it needs to be run. I'm gonna get out your hair and let you cook. I ain't gonna be like Jerry Jones, but know that I have a very, very high standard here. And this is how I do everything. That's my mindset. If you're asking me about Jed York, he's okay as long as, hey Kyle, as long as you got it, man. It's successful just to get to the Super Bowls. A lot of people don't get to the Super Bowl. You think we're gonna get to the playoffs this year? Oh yeah. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna sell off some of the team, and we can make a lot of money if we get to the playoffs. Goody. He look at it different. He just want a harmonic synergy in his front office because he really didn't like how Jim Harbaugh and that scum of the earth, what's his name, Trent Baalke, got at each other, and he didn't like how Jim Harbaugh talked to him because Jim don't mess around, man. Jim is Jim
He's a
Bob.
coach. He's
Yeah,
the coach.
he all about that ball. He ain't about going to your function and I wear khakis. That what Jim Harbaugh is. I wear khakis and a black sweatshirt, and I got like 10 hats, and they all the same thing. What you eating for lunch? That's how Nick Saban used to be. They said Nick Saban. I bet I know what Nick Saban had for lunch last week. You know what it is? A turkey sandwich on rye. That's all he get every lunch. Hey, turkey sandwich. He said the more I can get out of my life making decisions, that is fine with me. I don't want to know what to wear. I don't want to know what to order for lunch. I don't want to go nowhere else. I'm gonna be in here watching film from this time till 11 o'clock. I'm gonna go to bed, wake up. I'm going to practice. Turkey sandwich for lunch. They like that, but your boy want a guy that he can call and say, "Hey man, how's the team? Oh yeah, it's great. How you getting along with John? Oh, we're great. We play golf." And and we went to the function, and hey, we're loving everybody here. It's kumbaya. I'm not of that ilk. I want results. I want a guy who's just gonna get me my chip. My goal is the chips. I would have been a very competitive owner, but I need 40, 50 billion. If y'all contribute, write your cash app sayings down to Terradome at Cash App. Get me on the team. I'll show you something different. But yeah,
I respect it. I just always wanted to know, like, what are people's expectations if they were the owner and how they would be now with Kyle being the coach. And this is for the people in the, even in the chat, as the owner, what do you, now that you have Kyle in his 8th year, what is your expectations for the coach coming into this year? It's like, is this it? Do y'all continue to give him 2-3 more years? Like, what more do you need to see out of Kyle until you say, okay, enough is enough? You know what I mean? Like, how many more times?
I changed the screen a little bit. Yeah, that's me, Christian. I changed our look. I wanted to bring us up closer, but I can dip it back and bring it up a little bit.
Yeah, it don't matter to me either or.
He said, did y'all screen just get me?
Right. But it doesn't even matter. I think my biggest thing is that Kyle, I would be on Kyle so tough right now. It's like if I'm now the new owner and I just walked in, oh Kyle, you would be on pins and needles with me. Or we would just argue and then I would just get rid of him. Because I would not deal with Kyle the way everybody else has probably been dealing with him, giving him the little leeway to do whatever he wants to do. I feel like, you remember a couple years ago how Denver was with Russell and how much leeway that they gave him? It's kind of like the same thing with, but to Russell's thing though, he's won a Super Bowl. Kyle, you've never won. You ain't won nothing. So my thing in thought process behind it is that you're asking for a whole lot, but ain't gave me nothing. Because you make it to this level and, oh, it's so difficult, all that bull job. I hate hearing from other people being relevant. That's cool. But I'm not about being relevant. We got 5 Super Bowls for a reason. We didn't get 5 Super Bowls being relevant. You know what I mean? So,
I know, man. I know. And those people who want relevancy. That question was asked. I was on Crocker's show, and he asked that, man. I remember like it was yesterday. D was taking a job down in Georgia. I was moving her in. I said, "Give me that flag, baby. Let me put that be my backdrop. Let me call into this show." And it was, I think it was like 60-40. He asked, "Would you rather win a Super Bowl guaranteed and be in the doldrums for 5 or 6 years, or would you rather be relevant and in the mix for 10. I called
Man,
in.
you don't give me that ring right there.
And man, you don't give me that daggone. I said, we've been relevant for 30 years. We've already had this social experiment. Give me my ring.
It sounds wild, don't it? What up, Shell? What up? My fault. We up here just talking. My bad. We've been on for a minute.
Hey, jet shells in the building.
Yeah, but to let it be known, dog, it's no way I'm cool with being. Only way I can be cool with being relevant, and this is no lie, and this is not shooting darts, but it is because I've seen it in these cities. If I'm a Carolina Panther, I'm cool with being relevant. If I'm a Atlanta Falcon, I'm cool with being relevant. If right now I'm an Oakland Raider or Las Vegas Raider, I'm cool with being relevant. If I'm a Charger, I'm cool with being relevant. These are teams that have never, well, other than the Raiders, they never won a championship. So they don't mind with just being relevant, but not winning one. Now, look, Terradome. I thought 2 years. I thought in 19 you was at the game. I was outside of the game, but I was there. 19, and I was here in Florida still. In 19, if we had won that Super Bowl, last year, if we had won the Super Bowl, I've been waiting two times since. I've been wanting to get Dan, and y'all know he's my cousin.
Yeah.
And there's a rivalry within our family, you know what I mean? Because the other side of my family, they from St. Louis, so I've known them when I've been to Rams games when they was, in St. Louis, the whole nine going there, and they was dominating us and all that. They won. We ain't won since. You know what I'm saying? That relevant. Man. Oh well, we at least won since. I've been grown. Like I've been so wanting to shut his mouth.
I know.
You know what I mean? Mouth up. Can't do nothing. I gotta sit here. Oh, y'all been relevant. That's all you guys worry about is being relevant, and you guys just can't get over the hump. And we got a coach that can't win it. Those were the years when they was winning. We had the coach that was kicking the Rams left and right, up and down,
owning them
for years, owning them.
Owning them.
It comes down to the winning, the bigger one. We like church mouses. We like pee. We like pissing on cotton. You can't hear nothing. It's like,
cotton, boy. You don't want to be pissing on cotton.
This been trash, man. This been straight trash to sit up here and just be like, the year 5 subs away from 400. Hey man, hey, hold up. Hold
on.
Let me
hit that sub.
Can I say something? Let me say something.
Go ahead, brother.
Because we always jump off.
We go back like Suede Pumas.
And then some. Shout out to Shell. And I'm gonna give you the reason why I say shout out to her. Do you know how many folks don't even pay attention to little stuff like that? But it's really bigger when you think about it. You're only 5 people away. Folks, this man is five subscribers away from 400. And I don't think y'all really understand, like, it takes a lot of work. Number one, you're passionate enough to get out here and do this because you just want to do it. So the subscribers come along because they see that you enjoy this and that you love it. You also open it up. Shout out to the 76ers beating up on the Warriors. As we talk about this, this thing, it's just like, you see how I just,
he said, take that with
bruh. You notice that, right? This is how it was playing. Like, I can do this. Like, my mind really goes there with stuff. Like, you can tell me something, boom, I can take that. Yeah, right. Okay, keep on going. So, looking at that man needs 5 subscribers, y'all. Tell a friend, man. This man ain't asking for far too much. All he asking for is the support from us. You got people that have come and gone, been around. It's really like family around here. You cuss and you scream, you get along. I don't like you for a second, come right back like ain't nothing wrong in this, and we all good. We all good. It's really a family environment around here, y'all. Tell people, tell a friend,
Yeah,
and
give me
tell a
5 subs.
friend.
Give me 5 subs. $5
5
foot
of them, man.
longs.
He got
$5
5
foot
on it.
long. That's
He
all we
got
need.
5 on everything, man.
I got 5 on it.
I put it this way. I put it this way. From me to anybody right now, and this if I don't know if any of y'all know this, I am a photographer. Somebody get in here, the last person to get that 500, the person who gives you your four or out of the 5
For that last
for
5.
the 400. I'm saying for 400. So
Yeah,
you
for
can get the
400.
subscribers. That 5th person who does, I'll email you. Send me their email address, and I'll send them a picture.
There it is. There it is. Hit me up. We trying to get that 400. We 5 away from 400.
400.
400.
That's it, man. 4 of them things. So who got
I,
5 on it?
and I was getting ready to blow it, man, because with the great singer Angie Stone passing away, I had to hear, and I can hear it in. I hope can you hear it?
Okay, now I can barely, very, very low. I hear it though.
Man, that was my
Our
girl.
sunshine has come, and now she's all cried out. There's no more rain in this house.
Man,
And
she sung that. I don't want to get flagged, but
yeah. But I heard about that. I was like, yo, hold up, man. Hold up.
Angie gone.
Angie? I was like, what? And then they said the car crash. Her Sprinter van got hit by an 18-wheeler. I was like, man, that's unfortunate. Rest in peace to her. The kids that she has. Also, did you know that she was going through a situation? She wasn't even getting her royalties.
Oh wow, for real, man.
Yeah, she came out with a video and she was on there, and the people from her
oh man.
Yeah, they were getting her royalties, so she wasn't even getting paid,
Oh man.
like she was supposed to be. So that's why she was out there on the road doing what she had to do. Hey man, just never know what people have to do out here.
Man, the music business. I love music. I love it.
Love it too.
Nth degree, but music business is 90% business and 10% music, and you would just be so surprised, man. Your first deal, everybody's robbing you. Have y'all seen the New Edition movie? Remember that?
Yeah.
When they came back up.
Yeah. Bobby's mama.
Oh
Bobby's
my
mama.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gonna split up $1.
Yeah, I was like, yo,
man, they rob you out this thing, man. And that stuff is real, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, when there's no Fish Sub will also get a photo from salute to you. See, now you getting 2. You getting 2. For 400, y'all, we need 5 subscribers. You got 2 photographers in here.
Thank you so much, Red Jet Shell. Thank you so much.
Folks,
Thank you. God bless you.
I'm gonna speak a little French, even though it's English, and this is why I love you as a Revy Rev, and I understand that you look at the heart more than you look at what's actually coming out of other people's mouths. So I definitely see that within you. Folks really fuck with you, man, and we appreciate you.
Wow.
And we really want certain things to happen for certain people. I'm one of those people that when I see something in someone that I can look and say, you know what, through it all, they trying their best one day at a time. That's how I look at it. I try to give everybody genuinely the benefit of the doubt in any circumstance, any situation, right or wrong. I still try to give them the benefit of the doubt. And I want people to succeed. You know what I'm saying? I say this behind closed doors. I say this when people ain't around.
100.
Just to make sure, like, yo, nah, man, you've been good. You've been good with me. Regardless of whatever, I don't care. With me, you've been solid with me. And that's the thing that matters with me. And 5 more people, y'all. That's all we ask. 5 more people.
5 more. Let's see if we can get it in the next 15.
I guarantee you won't be mad with the picture I sent. Trust me.
Oh, he's incredible. If I could run him and Red Jet. I used to have a calendar for Red Jet. Had 24 calendar for Red Jet, but shoot, man, it's 25 now. And I need a calendar. The only one in the house is Dexter. The dog, D put him in for some calendar, man. He the month of September, like he's Cindy Crawford or something.
Hey, the boy said, "Hey, I'm the king around here. You ain't never been Jet Centerfold in the house. Now what?
You know who I am, right? I am the dog.
I'm Jet Centerfold up in this thing. What you want? What month? I'm every month, brother. Don't even trip.
Yeah, bro. Now clean up that. Now clean up that poop on there on the yard, boy.
Drop it, you pick it up. I'm gonna drop it. You scoop it. Deal with that.
That's how I run.
Yeah. And then after I get done, I'm gonna dig in the dirt. I'm gonna kick a little bit of dirt up just to let you know who the alpha around this jump.
I run it. It's my play.
It's mine.
What's that in the yard?
This is mine. Watch, when I bark, they'll look around and say, "What's wrong?" Because they know who the king around here.
They know me out here. I'm out here. You should see him when he go outside. He said, "I'm known in these streets."
I'm known in these streets.
If a squirrel jump out there, he running in the house like man.
I wish I could say the same.
When he was a little puppy, man, he went around the garden and was messing around, man. He walked up on a squirrel, and that squirrel jumped up the privacy fence, man. He came back from around there running. You know how you look like a wind tunnel when you Yep. I thought he said he got a gun. He was running like Ricky and Boys in the Hood.
Ricky! He took off. Dexter!
Boy, that squirrel showed him what he could do. And Dexter said, I can't do that.
Nah, I can't do that, G. Got you. I'm out. You want some of this too, Dexter? No. Dexter said, "Nah, I'm too good for that one."
Yeah, I can't go for that. No can do. I got to get some more beef behind me.
Yeah, man, it's too much. Hey, I ain't got too many bricks in the back of my pocket, G. I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
I ain't doing this. Yeah, man. Look, I know my lane. And this ain't my lane. You know what? You got it, old man. You got it. Squirrel come running up again, though.
Hey, matter of fact, let me take my colors off around you. You know,
right.
Because Deebo put a little handkerchief on him sometime and dress him up. And I feel sorry for. I tell you when I really felt sorry for him. I tell you when I really felt sorry for him when he was going to get clipped. That morning, you know, I came home and D was like, I said, "What you doing?" Because she's normally gone, and she said, Today he got to get, fixed. Man, he was just, just bumping up. I was like, it felt like seeing Joe Pesci in a mafia movie. He was like, "Dang, man, you get ready."
You about to walk into that room, bro. You don't even know. Ain't no conversation.
Bro, you don't even know the hit is out on you, and you get ready to change
you
forever.
About to walk in that blank room.
Man, he can't. He came back. He ain't trust none of us no more. He came with that lampshade on his head, so he can't. Can't touch it. Man, I felt so sorry for him. Man, he was like, I don't even like you people.
Yeah, y'all know what y'all just did to me, man. Y'all just robbed me of my own. Man,
I'll never get a bitch.
I will never get one. Anytime I smell it now, you know what I'm smelling it for now.
You did this to me.
You did this for me. Man,
I really felt, a kinship of male, I know what that must have been like, bro.
Man, my boy was hurt. My boy said, "I will never deal with y'all again, man."
Man, that's it. You have crossed the Rubicon.
You have reached the point of no return. And I thought we was better than that, man.
I can't even lay down with this lampshade. Dixie cup on my head.
It's some bull, man. I got this satellite dish around my head and I can't even do nothing. Y'all want me to be cool about it.
I think I'm getting channels.
I got some signal coming through, man. Man, this is some bull jive. What up? Hey, what up, Unc? What up, Unc?
Christian Carver said Terradome reminds me of LL Cool J. Every time I watch him, he always has on a hat. I do. And my initials are HAT. So coming up, you know, when you first learn your letters, Dad used to have it monogrammed on his. He's senior, and I really thought Hat was my name, so I said we got to wear a lot of hats. And my aunt Edith, she put it on me. She said, "You know, you're dad, you're a reverend, you always there for your wife. You wear so many hats. You got a show. You wrote a book." You're in emergency service. You wear so many hats. I said, I do. I got a lot of hats. And you know, the hat theme sticks. Shout out to Unc, what it is, man. Hey, man, I need 5 subscribers to get to 400. I'm trying to get to that 400. And I know you got them over there, Regal Eagle. Come on here on this podcast and bring your people. And
Unc and them had a good show.
Let me drop. If you got time, holler at your boy. I'm dropping in the chat. And anybody else who want to jump on, who can, you know, bring me on over to it. That'd be dope.
Yeah, he had a good show this morning. It was they had coaches on and they was giving different mindsets and different thoughts and you know about certain stuff. And it was a good show this morning. I give them dudes Regal Eagle. They going places, and that's you know that's my brother for real. And then some. Dennis already know.
Has some of the funniest stories, man. Regal Eagle, y'all check him out. If you know, make sure you subscribe here, but subscribe over to the Regal Eagle as well. He's doing wonderful things, and they don't want a Super Bowl. What's it like, Regal Eagle? What's it like to take that champagne ride? I'm sure they went to I wish he could come on and tell me about the parade. Did he go to the parade? I know he did.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they would talk about it the night of it. They said, "Yeah, I'm calling in to work. Ain't nobody. I ain't going to work. I ain't going to work." I hope you people at your job didn't watch.
Yeah, Terradome. I mean, not Terradome, but Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis get it in, man.
Dennis was there. I was with him last. That's crazy. I was with Dennis the first Super Bowl they won. We was both in DC at the time, shooting photography at the time.
Awesome.
And we stopped. We stepped away. We watched the Super Bowl, and we was all supposed to get on the plane going back to Atlanta that night or the next day. And Dennis ended up going. He ended up catching a ride, going to the parade. What Dennis is. I got some stories with Dennis.
I can only imagine, and it is night. Man, Dennis. The ones he told me, man, about the girl at the Applebee's.
Yes, yeah, oh I've heard that story before, so I knew it was funny because Dennis
know what it's like. Dennis is an old Army guy. We used to have staff duty, and we would sit at staff duty after after we have that. You got to stay. It's 24 hours. So after the battalion shuts down or the brigade or whatever, you and your staff duty runner. They have to stay on duty at the desk and call in case emergencies, give keys, stuff like that. And I could see Dennis around staff duty just telling these stories, man, keeping everybody up all night.
Dennis the old drill instructor.
Yeah, I could see it. I can see it. How we get down.
Hey, you know what's funny to me? Because I don't like knowing Dennis, knowing Dennis in his mind. I like it's good that I wasn't in the military. Like I could have been in the military with Dennis, like as a boy. But if knowing he was my superior, I know he would have been cool. But Dennis is a different character, man. Dennis only give people 10% of what y'all know. Dennis on
Christian, remember that Applebee's story? That was legendary. I tell that to other people.
If Dennis
Yeah.
was in this thing, and Dennis could tell you the story he got from when the feds. I tell you that when the feds called him.
Ladies and gentlemen, by popular demand, my main man is coming to the stage right now. I want y'all to give a warm Terror Dome welcome to Dennis the Unk coming.
What's good? What's good?
What up, Unk?
What you into, man? What you into, Philadelphia Eagle? What is up?
Man, I'm just sitting here on the couch about to watch this tank fight for free. You know,
Facts. You already know I'm ready for it too. For free. For the free ski. I'm about to pay for nothing.
I want to get
Dennis,
on.
why'd you tell the story about the feds?
Oh, when I was
the picture in the subway.
I got a better one for y'all.
Uh-oh.
All right, so
am I part of this?
No.
Oh.
What do you want you to tell us? Wait a minute.
Hey, Dennis got some stories about me too. That's why I'm like, whoa.
You look like, All right. So it's 1997 or 1998. It's one of the two. I want to say it's 1998 because I think I had been in Korea for a good little minute. So my homeboy Torres, he was my roommate at the time. He ended up leaving, and some dude that he knew in the army came over to Korea to replace him. So come to find out, the dude that replaced him was a pretty cool dude or whatever, but he knew some girl that lived in Korea already. Like her dad was in the army and he retired or whatever, and she was born in Korea. So, but her dad was in the military, and while he was in the military, retired. Anyway, bottom line is, she was mixed. She was a mixed female, but she actually lived in Korea. So when he got there, whatever, they linked up, whatever. He said they're just friends. That's what he said. Okay, cool. So he talked to the girl for like 2 weeks, and then he went to go see her. So the following weekend after that, he brought her over, and I met her. I was like, oh snap, okay, baby girl, all right, right. Baby girl, she thicker than a Snicker boy. God damn. I said, okay. I mean, like,
Dennis, woo yeah.
Oh, I know.
Hey, we had a saying. Me, Dennis, and some more of our friends, we got a saying. Woo yeah.
I was like, boy. Okay. So I was like, you know what, whatever. But she was cool. So long story short, you know what I'm saying? She thought I was cute. I thought she was, she was all right, cool. All right, boy. So she came into the room one day, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I knocked her off. It was no big, it was no big deal. Like, no big deal. Like, all right, okay, yeah, I knocked her off. Okay, cool, whatever. But then, like, the following weekend, she came back again. And I was like, yo, I want out the line out this girl. I'm gonna destroy this motherfucker, right? I'm thinking like I'm about to stretch it out. I'm about to right. So I'm up here like, all right, whatever. So she comes to the room, whatever, and Buddy, he left out the room because he knew it was about to go down. He knew I was about to knock her head off. So I'm knocking this motherfucker down, like, okay, cool. I'm talking no socks, my nigga. Like I'm getting all the grip I could possibly get.
The grit.
Yeah, I'm gripping, like I've toes gripping. I was like, yeah, all right, cool. Man, I put her through it. So I'm done, she's done, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But the bad part about it is in our rooms, we didn't have bathrooms. Like we had to go down the hall, you know what I'm saying, to go take a and all that stuff, right? So I was like, let me go and get this warm rag, right? Because that's the proper thing to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you're a gentleman.
Warm rag them up. You know what I'm saying?
Girl, a warm rag.
you don't want to have no yeast infection on like that. Like, all right, cool. You know, Rod, come on back in, bro. Come on, man. So I'm like, all right. So I go down the room. I'm sorry, I go down the hall, and I come back into the room. And I was like, about to wash. I'm wiping her down or whatever. We're talking whatever. So then, I come back because I go and rinse the rock. I'm rinsing the rag off, whatever. And I'm about to, put in my dirty clothes. So I come in her room and I look and I was like, yo, you trying to get dressed? So I tapped, and she was just laying there, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm looking like, yo, yo. So I'm like, stop looking, listen, like, oh shit. So I'm looking at her, and this motherfucker's not breathing.
Oh.
And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, snap.
I'm pushing. I was like, yo. And I'm tapping her on the head like yo. And the first thing that came to my mind, I was like, damn, I didn't think you could really do it. Like, I never thought this could really happen. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I fucked this bitch to death. Like, I really did it. Like, I didn't think it was possible. Like, holy shit. Like, I really fucked this bitch to death. So I immediately go into panic mode, right? I'm panicking now. Like, I didn't kill this mom. Like, I didn't kill it. I literally killed
you. You literally killed it.
I killed it. I truly. I was like, oh, sad. So I go down the hall. Like, I'm running around. I got my boxes on at the time. No socks. I'm running down. Like, knocking my boys. Brown. I got Brown. I said, Brown. Like, yo, come to my room. He comes around the room. He opens the door. Old girl leaning on the bed. I mean, she is stacked. And when I tell you stacked, she's stacked in every way. Thin waist, thick hips, big tip, everything. Brown comes from. He's like, oh shit. I said, no. It's on the party. Like, he said, what you mean? I said, bruh, I need help. I gotta get her out the room. Like, I gotta get her out the room. He said, what you mean? I said, bro, I'm fucked this bitch to death. What? I said, what you mean? He said, where are you supposed to put it? I said, I don't know. Let's just put it behind the building. I don't know. I said, what happened? I said, bro, I fucked the bitch. I don't know. I said, I got out the room. He's like, why? I said, because she didn't sign in. Because, in Korea, you got to sign in the building.
Yeah, you got to sign in.
He's supposed to sign in. So I was like, yo, I got to get this motherfucker out of my room. I grabbed her arms and Brown grabbed her feet. We about to drag this motherfucker down the steps, toss her ass in the back of the building. I'm like, who is she? We don't know. We have no idea. We don't know.
So, Dennis.
Dragging her out the bed, all of a sudden she said, I was like, yo, get up. She said, I was like, yo, get up. She said, what you mean? I said, yo, you gotta put your clothes on. She said, why? You gotta go. She said, what you mean? I said, you gotta go. Like, you gotta go. She goes, why? I said, well, because visit I was almost over, like, you gotta go. So I said, yo, what happened to you? She's like, oh, I forgot to take my thyroid medicine. Sometimes I pass out. I said, oh, okay. So now here I am. Ego. Like, maybe I didn't do what I thought I did. But anyway, this motherfucker gotta go. So here I am thinking I'm about to walk her down to the bus stop and say, see you later at the bus stop. That's it. Nah. Like, no, you're not gonna ride me down because you have to get one bus from Camp Casey or from Camp Hovey and ride that down to Camp Casey.
Oh, okay.
Then Camp Casey, and then from Camp Casey, you take the bus down to Seoul. Like, all right, cool.
Take the Don Boo. Yeah,
right,
man.
Right.
I was there. Itaewon. All right, got you.
Exactly. You know exactly where it is.
I know exactly
I was
where
like,
it is.
So I'm thinking, okay, look, I'm gonna put on the first bus and I'm gonna walk back to the room, be done. She's like, no, ride with me. I was like, man, fuck. So I get now, mind you, she done gave me some bomb ass stuff, and I gotta ride with her on the bus, right? Because I just want her out my sight. I don't want to see her no more. Because once she's out my sight and out of my presence, I have nothing to do with what happened to you after that. It ain't my fault. So I get on the bus with her and I ride down to Camp Casey with her because that ride's like 30 minutes.
That's a hump.
Yeah. So then I'm like, okay, I walked to the bus stop. I paid a little $1 for a ticket to get on the bus, whatever. So I was like, all right, you good? She's like, no, yeah. So we get on the bus. I said, you good? She goes, yeah, sorry, I'm about to head back. She's like, you're not gonna wait for me till the bus leave? I'm like, damn, like, come on, like, I just want to leave you, like, just leave me alone. So I waited on the bus with her for like 20 minutes, and we all the way to the back, and she's just talking to me, and man, look, that bus when it took off. When that bus took off, that was the last time
I know you ran back. You said, I'm free.
Wait for me.
Boy, you did this, man. And you was there in 97. I was there in 97 and 98. I was at Camp Eagle, Korea, down by what's the name? Camp. I forgot the other one. But we was way out. It was an Apache unit, so they figure y'all can fly.
So you were down towards
I was
and all that. You was way down south.
Yeah. Not as far as Pusan, about halfway to Pusan. Yeah. Camp Eagle was down there, and what's another camp near us? Camp Eagle. It was in Wonju, Korea. Man, Korea won't bad duty. But y'all was up near Casey had the good shopping.
Yeah. Well, we had good shopping, but down in Seoul, like they had obviously the best shopping ever. But
yeah.
But Osan, they had
Osan
in the Ville too.
Osan had it going on.
Yeah.
Osan, and they had good golf courses.
Hey Dennis, what type of I've asked this question already, but what type of drill instructor was you?
I was a dick, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
See, I can't take. See, for everybody else, I've seen Dennis be that way. Don't get it twisted. I've seen it.
Yeah.
So I could see him doing this, but knowing Dennis, I couldn't take him serious. Like, I could, being in the military, yes, obviously. But I'm talking as boys, I would look at Dennis and be like, come on, dog.
It scared me.
I checked Dennis a couple of times about that. Like, come on, bro.
They wanted me to go to drill instructor school. I had top-notch soldier all the way, but what scared me was when I was in basic, I had a squared away drill instructor named Willoughby. Young cat. I wasn't but 24 years old. He young dude, and he got in so much trouble messing around with them female.
They're gonna try it.
And I knew early, you don't need me around them females being in the
I had one of my homeboys.
A different man with a different mentality then. That would have been.
I had one of my homeboys. Because I went to drill sergeant school before he did. So as I was graduating, he was actually going. So I was back for like maybe 2 weeks, and he was going to be gone the week after that. And I told him, I said, bro, look, I know you, and I know how they are. Whatever you do, bro, do not mess with privates, bro. Because the only thing that a private can do is make you a private. That's it. Nothing else.
That's it. Don't do it.
That mug wasn't a drill sergeant for 30 days.
It's right. It's like that, man. It's like that. The temptation would be too much because you have to go in their barracks. You'll have to see them at night, and they know it, and you know it. They ain't seen no man in 4 weeks, and you done just been seeing them for. Hey, dude,
I don't care.
It ain't a good way.
That hat gives you so much.
Hey, no comment. No me.
This gonna be bad. This gonna be bad.
So much power. When them privates see it ain't them you want their mamas when they get there. Them single moms when they be coming around, because like on graduation day, you know who gotta find mama. Because
it's in the genes. Yeah.
When you see them privates coming, they D-Day, and you looking at them, you know they fine. That's a test. If when drill sergeants get caught up, the first thing the sergeant major asks them is, is she cute? If you say no, they're questioning you already.
Yep.
Because they think she's cute.
Yeah,
now,
they know. Yeah, that's an attractive woman.
right, they know you.
And you don't see nothing in that. No, I
Yeah,
only
I
grade
know.
them professionally. I only see a soldier, dude.
Lying. You're lying.
Who are you really? Hold on, let me hold on. Do I have idiot written
Yeah,
on my on my forehead?
but so I mean, they're gonna try you, but the the biggest thing about private cinemas, like they just do some of the dumbest shit, and you come on, man. Like I think I told Rod the story one time. Like I told my whole platoon, I said, "Look, it's supposed to rain tomorrow. This, that, and the third. I need everybody to go upstairs and get the wet weather gear and
Get
bring
that wet weather gear.
it."
Yes, sir.
So, as a drill sergeant, you got to make sure everybody has everything. If you got 60 people in your platoon, you got to make sure 60 people have on site.
60 checks.
You have to make sure 60 people have their shoes tied. You got to make sure 60 people's weapons are clean. And all of them. So you say wet weather gear bottoms, hold them up. You hold them up over your head. You count them 1, 2, 3. Okay, 60. Put them in your rucksack. Put them in your rucksack. Wet weather top. Hold it up. Hold it up. Count it, put it in your rucksack. You know, as a drill sergeant, every single one of your soldiers have at least them 2 things. But the next day we walking, we go into range. Range 5 is the last range you walk to. We're walking to range 4. Range 4, we're walking. We know it's gonna start raining. First sergeant gets on the microphone. Hey, drill sergeant, blah blah. Put your people out, cool. Hey, put on your wet weather gear, starting to drizzle. Cool. First platoon, put your wet weather gear on. So as they're putting it on, you got one person putting it on, you got another person standing too, and then when they get finished, the other person puts it on. It should be no more than 5 minutes total, and then let's go. I got 2 soldiers run up to me, stand in position of attention, go to parade rest. I'm talking to 2 of my other drill sergeant buddies. I turn and look, drill sergeant. I was like, "Pride, what you doing? Like, put your weather gear on. What y'all doing? Wasting time. Like, we gotta go." Drill sergeant, I drill sergeant, I I don't have my wet weather top. I looked at him and said, "What?"
What?
I said, "What you mean? You know, hey, you had it last night. Where's it at?
What?
Go in your bag. It's in your bag." This motherfucker said, "I had fire guard last night and I was cold, so I put my wet weather top on, but I forgot to put it back in my bag and I left it."
Oh.
So now my
Oh.
looking at me like, "Damn, first tune do what the fuck they want to do." Fuck, you just free me.
Oh, look at that. They ain't squared away. Look at that. They ate up.
Right. So now they dogging me because now I said, "You know what? No problem. First platoon, take it off." No,
Everybody be the same. One mess it up for everybody.
Taking all that shit off. He said, "One Mike," meaning first platoon Mike as in Morton. I said, "One Mike, first sergeant, go ahead." He said, "What y'all doing back there?" I said, "First sergeant, so and so." He said, "One person ain't got, they all got to take it off." He said, "Negative, give them yours." So now I'm pissed. Now I got to take my wet weather gear off.
Oh,
Give that soldier my shit. Now I got to be out wet. While everybody else, no problem.
Crazy.
That too, no problem. When we got done, now mind you, I'm slushy wet. Pause. These bugs out here dry as can be. No problem. We got back to that unit. I went upstairs and changed my clothes because we have like 4 such uniforms we always keep.
Oh yeah.
I went upstairs, changed my clothes, and came back down. Walked to that DFAC. I said, "First platoon, y'all hurry up and eat." But while I was changing, I cut that heat up in that bay.
And it's called smoke.
I closed every window we had in there.
We get ready to smoke.
Hurry up and get upstairs and change to your multi-purpose uniform. I said, "Put on everything. Gloves,
You put on
inserts, headgear. I want it all on." I said, "Cause y'all dry now, ain't y'all?" Right.
Yeah.
But guess what? Now I'm dry. So guess what's about to happen to you?
you about to be wet. Did you put him in the mop gear? You should put him in the mop gear.
I put him in mop gear. That's kind of dangerous. You could kill him. But I smoked for so long. I had water beads coming out the windows. I had water on the floor. And it was all heat. When they got done, I said,
yeah. You get ready to be wet. You get ready to be wet
happens,
from the inside out.
Yeah, every time y'all do something stupid, this gonna happen. I never had a problem with them two soldiers again.
Man, I miss them days, man. You was in shape back then too.
Yeah,
boy. I would cut like the good Lord gonna do it once, ain't gonna do it again, boy. That thing out, boy. I could have took on everybody, boy. Just man, yeah. Hey, you be in shape.
I was running the 14-13 2-mile when I was in base training as a drill sergeant. That was slow.
Yeah, I was down in the 13s. That was getting a little bit, but it's some dudes, man. I had an alternate from the Olympics as my first sergeant. Yeah. 9 minutes 15 seconds, bro.
Hey, look here.
Getting it.
This dude's name is
9 minutes.
I friended him on Facebook because I couldn't remember his name, but I finally found him. This is maybe beginning of last year. This man, we were deployed. This man ran 2 miles. He was at the turnaround point. 1 mile down, 1 mile back. He was at the turnaround point in 4 minutes and 26 seconds.
Getting it.
At the turnaround point.
Yeah, man. That's a 4 mile minute.
Ran
a 4 minute mile. It's some guys on that run.
He was moving. I was like, Olympics.
Run.
On here. Like, he needs to be
run. And it's got to be a flat surface. So imagine Jerry Rice running a 2.5 mile hill every day uphill in under 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
When they said that, I was like, well, damn. I see why this dude's smoking everybody. He is bringing major heat. In under 15 minutes, 2.5 miles uphill. Man, what? I don't know if I could even imagine that. That's why that's why he on my wall and I'm drinking goat fuel. I forgot. I need a can of my goat fuel. Let me endorse my goat fuel. Hold on, man. Y'all.
You got a sponsorship with them?
Oh no, I'm affiliated. I bought some from dude. My main man, Captain Niner Massey, and they're calling it affiliation. I don't know what all that is. I got to talk to some people and talk to some people, but I like to go fuel because it's Jerry. Hold on a minute. Let me see.
They up here playing in this first round.
Yeah, you see it, right, Rod?
That's why I keep looking down, looking at it as we talking.
Me too. I'm looking at it right now. They playing, but your boy, Barkley, he beat the mess out of Venezuela.
I didn't see any of the undercard fights.
Yeah,
that was the only thing I missed.
He beat the snot out of this dude. I mean, he won every round. I think except for the last one, I think.
Yeah, I missed this one. I saw everything else. Why didn't? Well, I don't know.
I want to do a prize picks on this fight because I didn't know if he's gonna land at least, I want to say 85% of his shots or something like that. I was gonna bet, or he had to land at least 85 punches or something like that.
Yeah, man, I got my little goat fuel. Y'all gonna get you some goat fuel at that Jerry Rice goat fuel. I like the little lemon, whatever it is. So y'all get ready to watch. Y'all, the fight already going. It's not undercard.
I'm looking at.
Okay, go. Okay, let me go ahead and turn this thing up.
It's second round.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, let me let y'all go ahead and watch the fight.
No. Look. If anybody's looking to watch the fight for free, I didn't give it to you. TVpass.org. I didn't give it to you.
Okay.
I didn't give it to you for free. TVpass.org. You ain't got to pay for it. Okay. Watch it right from your other computer if you want to. Why are you talking?
you got messed around. Got me a favorite.
That's all I'm saying. I didn't. And you got regular channels with that, but I didn't tell you nothing for free.
I got this thing called the VT box. Man, it's plug and play. You ain't sign up no subscriptions, no nothing. You ain't got to log in, nothing. You plug it into the wall, plug it into your TV, and you start watching anything you want. Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, Showtime, Cinemax, everything.
Y'all need to hook your boy up, man. Send me some links and all that good stuff, and
I just gave you something for free.
Yeah, you did, but hey, give me all the credit.
Look. Pterodon, I haven't paid for TV. I don't even know. It's been well over.
We'll clip this part up, ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
fine. You do whatever you want to. They know it too. I ain't paid for no TV in about 8 years. I will. What is it called? League Pass and all that. Man,
yeah.
What? You
Come
crazy.
on, Rod. Come on. Yeah, you gotta talk to me, man, because America is spending up a fortune messing around.
Oh no. I ain't paid for a TV, a Sunday ticket, nothing. Man, you will never, ever. Ever.
When I tell you everything, I'm talking. I got Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, HBO, BT, Showtime, Cinemax, anything that you think that you need to pay for, I got it for free, and I ain't got to log into nothing.
What channel to fight on?
It's under pay-per-view. Look under PPV up there at the top. Yeah. Just press that, and it'll bring down. It'll say Roach and Davis.
I got home. It say home channels contact.
I need to see those
channel list.
TVpass.org.
Yep. Should I put the www on it? HTTP?
Nah, I don't mean nothing. I'm literally looking at it as we speak. I wish I could see your screen.
All right, let me show you what I'm looking at. Through the miracle of stream. Yeah. See, you come to stream. Y'all, I need 5 more to be on the subscription here. Are we giving you honest lessons out of this piece? This is what I'm looking at, Ron.
I can't see.
That's
not it. Oh, it says channel list. Go to the top left. Press that.
Ain't doing that.
Hold up. Am I tripping? Wait a minute. Let me make sure. Oh, my fault. I apologize. I said that wrong. The THE TV app.to. I apologize.
That's all right.
I thought that was it. There you go. At the top right, it says PPV up there. I see it. You see it there?
Yep.
Click that very bottom one.
Okay.
Press that.
I don't want to put the rest of it out there.
That's all you gotta do. Just press that.
And now I'm balling. Okay.
Now you can watch it for free. You can watch put that in your favorites. That's the
one you need to be in the favorite. Yes.
Yes.
All you need to do now is just stream it right to this.
You can stream it right to your you can look at it while you watching and doing your show and nobody even know it. You can keep up with everything right then and there.
Look at Dennis, he just putting it all on there. I'm gonna get a strike.
Dude, this is how I watch it. As long as they can't hear it. I thought
okay.
Yeah, as long as
you can't hear. Okay. Well, we good then. We good. But I'm gonna jump off in about 5 minutes, man. I sure appreciate y'all coming on, man. People pay for TV. Look at Papa J. People pay for TV. Yeah, you're a preacher. You shouldn't be trying to get illegal stuff. You're right. And well, I'm gonna ask God to forgive me because He's so good. I'm gonna show you how good. I'm gonna show you how good Jesus is. You can go to Him and confess your sins. He's faithful and just to forgive us our sins and cleanse us of all unrighteousness. Every time you see an attractive lady, it's a sin. So
Look, every time somebody brings me something like this, I just say to myself, the Father didn't present this to me for nothing. He didn't give this to me for nothing. So I ain't just gonna mess up this blessing that I just got.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what I'm gonna do for you there, Christian. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and pay tithes with what I would have paid for this stag home.
Hey, all balances out.
Yes.
All balances out.
I'm gonna tithe it.
Because the one thing I'm not gonna do is miss out on a free meal right now. And this right here, oh no.
Hey, the Lord knows like we can't afford TV. You know, put it in His hands.
Like Bernie Mac said, the Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want.
Know what I
want.
Shout out to my man Choa Lord in the building. Choa, what's going on, man?
Tyshawn in Washington. It's all good, man.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful day.
Choa usually come with a question, man.
I just knew you had one too.
Yeah, I'm always ready. You gotta be ready for Choa. Choa, I got
some good questions though.
My own segment is it's chores. Remember that, Jane?
Yep.
It's chores.
Yep. Straight up Nas. Whose world is it? The world is yours.
The world is yours. The world is yours. I was thinking about the Mantronics one. I think that was Mantronics, but Mantronics was bad back in the day, man.
Yeah.
Mantronics was the truth.
Oh, so now that you now you can ask the questions. How was the Super Bowl parade and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, the Super Bowl parade was dope, man. Like, hey, our bus didn't go by at 45 miles an hour. So I was normal way.
What? They had a fast bus or something? What happened?
No, the Braves did. Them boys were speeding through the city.
Years ago. A couple of years ago, when the Braves won their last World Series, they came through Atlanta and they drove through Atlanta so fast. Right. It was like one of the fastest things. Oh, y'all don't. Maybe the world don't remember that.
Total disaster. Total
disaster.
Really?
They drove through Atlanta so fast. Oh man, we was crying.
Why do you do that, man?
They'd have had a do-rag where that do-rag would have been like
flat in the breeze, baby.
Why they drive so fast?
I don't know.
Trying to get to Smyrna. They're trying to get up there to, go do, I guess, whatever they need to do. But they was driving through downtown like, nah, this ain't for the city. We just got to get this over with. And that's what they did.
I messed around and I had my camera in my hand and so I'm recording it. But when you're recording just with your phone, you're looking around at the same time, right? So I had my camera facing towards the city, but I was actually like looking up and down the line. And as I turned and looked, my Lotta was like coming at me. So it did dawn on me to turn the camera. But he dabbed me up, and then when he dabbed me up, I noticed I had my phone. I was like, "Oh shit!" So if you look at my on Facebook, you'll see where I say, "Oh, my Lotta," and I had to put my phone out like in the road a little bit, and you can see him like dabbing everybody up. And then AJ did it too, but AJ Saquon was on the other side of the street. And on the side I was because I got there at 5:30 in the morning. The parade didn't start until 11. I just wanted to make sure I had a good prime.
Yeah. You camped out. Yeah.
Which I did. The only bad part is I'm thinking I want to be on the side where the sun is at, and I was, but everybody was looking on towards the other side of the street. So I did get everybody. I mean, Howie. Oh, and I had on an Eagles like this big Eagles like overcoat kind of thing. Brandon
poncho.
Brandon Graham was, I want to say he was sitting up front of the second or third bus, one of the two. And I was like, BG, baby, that's right. He pointed at me, I pointed at him. I was like, you see it? And he's like, I see it. I read it, he said, I see it. I was like, my man. And that was like the highlight of the night. I was like,
oh yeah, man. I'm glad y'all party in it, man. I would love for it to be in downtown San Francisco one of these days. But
so question: what y'all think about us possibly running it back?
You got great chance. I don't see anything stopping you. Matter of fact, I plan on seeing you deep into. You better plan on them. They the champs. You better go to see them to beat them.
Because I was reading some I was watching some other podcasts today, and I was reading some some stuff out there. They're saying that Josh Sweat really don't want to leave Philly, and that he wants to stay there. I mean, all the players want to stay there, but the thing is, what's going to be his asking price. That's the biggest thing. Like, what's he going to demand? Because at some point, like obviously, it's either him or Milton Williams are going to leave, if not both of them. But even if we got rid of Slay and got rid of Bradbury, that money right there would be able to get Miles as far as money wise. But
Man,
then,
if y'all get Miles, that's just gonna be.
bro, if we get Miles, I'm telling you right now, Miles Garrett is the soul stone for us. If
Boy,
this man, he would literally, our hands would be like,
all I can do is just say, man,
and as soon
let's get ready for 2027.
all you do after that is this. It's all over.
That'd be hard, that'd be hard. That'd be scary to look at. That's scary to think about.
And then
I'm gonna try to be like David Stern when he was talking about it. Him and my cousin was talking about it earlier. I was like, I'm blocking that thing like David Stern blocked CP3 going to LA that year. We will not have this happening here. Those super teams. And then the next year he had LeBron going to Miami with D Wade and Chris Bosh, but we're neither here nor there. God rest.
Look, hey Christian, look, we ain't worried about Tyshawn. We are not worried about his sassy bond. We ain't worried about him. Now, I will say this though, that does make the Commanders a little bit more powerful than what they already were. So I will say that. You know what I'm saying? They got him.
And they, I'm gonna see how they draft too. So
that's a nice little spot. They got money too, so
yeah. Adam Peters, man, he make it different. Yeah, man, know what he doing. But y'all
does not move the needle for me going to. He don't move no needle. He just went up there. He's gonna be in Chocolate City with his old suite. Y'all think y'all was getting sassy before. Now him going to Chocolate City about to be real super sassy out there, and it's really about to be he's gonna be Secret Service sassy now. So it don't matter.
Service sassy.
Yeah, it don't matter no more.
That's a different sassy. That's zesty.
Yeah, well, that's what he gonna do. That's what he gonna do.
Sassy.
Yeah.
I know when he had on he had on brown jersey. I mean, not that you can't be there for your boy, but you wearing the dude jersey at the game.
Yeah.
Looking a little chubby in it. I was like, oh, he definitely out of here. But you know,
that should have let you know right then when I saw that jersey get put on. I was like,
yeah,
well, he's telling you right there, he's gone. It's nothing you can do to get him back. You don't put on a rival or a team that y'all just had words with. You don't put on that team's jersey, regardless if that's your boy. I just feel like you wouldn't do that.
No,
I wouldn't. If I play on the team, Dennis is not gonna put my jersey on because that's my boy. It's like
he coming to the game. He just at the game as an NFL player. As a you can't do that. You can't do that. Rod got on me about wearing a Bill Russell jersey, and the man died. You gotta die to put somebody jersey on. I would never put another jersey on of a live dude that ain't on the team.
I will call all of y'all out who do that, especially, and I know she probably still in here on the low, creeping somewhere in the background. Sure will. Green Jet Shell with her putting her jersey on, thinking she was. And then, you do that when you were, no.
Hey, I'm just letting y'all know, man, things are getting a little testy in this ring.
It sure is. I'm watching it. That's why I was a little quiet for a minute. Like,
on a delay. But he in the corner right now.
Yeah,
okay.
but yeah, I'm glad you're here, Green Jet, because you know doggone well how you was that day.
What jersey she had on?
Oh, the wrong one. Don't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't give a damn if it was Obama.
Well, her name is Red Jet. So
nope.
Dak said in an interview that the Dallas Cowboys are close to being good when yet the two teams in your division made it to the NFC title game. Yeah, it does seem a duality of sorts, but it's the Cowboys. You know how they go. Oh, she had on the Randall. Randall was the dude.
No, he
Imagine
wasn't. Not
Unc
enough
wearing
to
a
wear his jersey. No, the hell
Michael
he
Irvin
wasn't.
jersey.
That's all you can do is imagine it. I'm not wearing the Cocaine Cowboys jersey.
Cocaine Cowboy.
Hey, y'all Michael almost let the M-bomb slide out the other day. Yeah, boy, I need
Hey man, it don't work like that. No, hey, Christian, you're the other USC.
South Carolina.
Yeah, he's the other USC. That's like him putting on like who is their rival?
Clemson.
Thank you. It's like him putting on a Clemson jersey, him rocking a Deshaun Watson Clemson jersey.
Yeah, you'll never see you, and you won't see me in a Florida State because I'm all about the U. No Florida State get. Yeah, has some great players, some humdingers, but I can't do that at Florida State. Even the great Deion Sanders, who I love, I can't put on his FSU jersey.
You never have a Dallas jersey on for me.
Never have a Dallas jersey.
Never.
No.
I don't care who dies. If he dies, he dies. And I still ain't putting it in.
There you go, Dolph Lundgren.
The only house that says Dallas Cowboy is my Dallas Cowboy pack when I'm smoking them. That's it.
There you go, Christian. I hit it right, Christian. As South Carolina fans, we don't pull for Clemson or rock with them. Yes, sir. That's what you're saying. That's a chief rivalry. I know about.
Catch my ass.
I'm down here with
you might as well rock a Lamb jersey. You rocking the Eagles one. Rock all them animals. It don't matter. Eagles, lambs, it don't matter. Rock them all.
Not a current dude. He gotta be like I don't know.
I'm not. Look, Marshall Faulk is my favorite running back of all time. You will never catch me in a Rams Marshall Faulk jersey ever.
What about a Barry Sanders?
I'll rock a Barry jersey.
Okay.
Lions ain't my rival.
Okay.
They ain't my. I'm not rocking no Philly. If I'm a boy, if you my boy, and like we close and we have like ties where we talk trash to each other, you will never catch me rocking one of y'all's jerseys ever. Nope. I won't rock a Falcons jersey, Eagles jersey. Definitely you ain't never ever seen me in no Seattle jersey. You ain't never seen me in no Warriors jersey. You never will see me in a Boston. Look, that ain't never happened with me.
Never a Florida Gator jersey
ever with me.
Yes,
Boston
Cowboys,
Celtics, Cowboys, none of them squads. Seahawks, Mariners, none of them teams.
Christian said, "What about a UCLA jersey?"
Never will see me in a UCLA jersey. Ever.
Never.
I got boys who went to UCLA. Will never, ever see me in a UCLA jersey. Ever.
Basketball or football?
Neither. Any sport. I don't care. None of that. Nothing.
Volleyball?
Nothing. And my daughter too old. She done graduated college, so that's out the window too. So nope. I ain't rocking none of them shits. I ain't got to worry about that. Nope.
Well, Tank gonna drop this dude.
He better hurry up.
Tank better because he behind on scoring.
He ain't looking too good right now.
Yeah,
he is losing.
You better get it together here.
Roach is really up here fighting him right now. This ain't no easy fight.
Yeah, he coming with some blow.
He is not scared of Tank at all.
Tank said in the corner that I'm gonna drop him. That's what he said. I read it. He said I'm gonna drop him. I was like, okay.
Oh, and a Dodgers. I'm gonna be honest with you. Baseball, I really don't care for like that. I don't. It don't really bother me with baseball because I don't really keep up with baseball like that. So I'm be honest with you, and I'm not really football,
Yeah,
basketball. No,
yeah.
college,
I'm not.
never.
I'm not a die hard. I came up liking the Braves because that's all that was on TV on
Yeah,
TBS.
yeah.
But my favorite player is obviously Barry Bonds, and I just absolutely loved Willie Mays. So I kind of had this affinity for the Giants.
I feel you. Tank don't even look right swinging.
He don't. He
You know,
don't.
it's
He
tired. That's
looking
all.
and he look a little
Oh, wait.
smaller. Oh, okay. That one look right.
Oh,
Yeah, give me something though. Like I just need somebody to let's get it popping for real.
stagger. I need someone to start staggering a little bit.
Yeah, because this right now is Roach he's winning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Roach ain't
You
taking that
got you
off.
got Tank putting his tongue out during stuff like eh,
He being cute. He's going.
he is straight scoring point and he is dominating it. Oh, okay, Tank. Okay. Tank, you better wake up, sir. Because you're gonna be looking at them cards talking about stuff.
Yeah. Angelo Dundee used to say, "You're blowing it, kid. You're blowing it."
Yeah, man, you better stop doing this.
Get out of there.
Them numbers mean something. They fought when they was what 15?
Yeah.
So it's not like they don't know each other. It's not like
They grown now.
exactly both season in your prime.
Mm-hmm.
What you got?
Your man need to go ahead and end it though. My boy, but he getting a little landing gear down there on the top of that head of his.
I told
Christian
folks this.
says, since Unc likes Alabama, would you rock a Auburn or University of Georgia?
I hate Georgia and Auburn. I hate both of them. Mainly Georgia, and mainly Georgia only because these motherfuckers walk around here like they are God's gift to everything when it comes to football, and that's all I hear at work. That's all.
Because I was going to bring that up. That's all y'all been drafting. Y'all been drafting.
Yeah,
You have to be a Georgia Bulldog to be a Philadelphia Eagle.
Hey, look here, I'm cool with them when they leave the university. Once they leave the university, all right, I'm good with them.
Clearly, like you don't hate him now.
Yeah, like you like Sammy Sosa. Georgia been good to me.
That's right.
Georgia been very, very good to me. My favorite college gear is Oregon Red Jet Shell. Oregon got so many jersey combinations and helmets, and that they lead the league in swag.
Well, I mean,
in terms of
the
Phil Knight.
Phil Knight is from there. Yeah,
they stay laced. They stay laced. Yeah,
they always gonna get the best.
He's an alumni there, ain't
he? Yeah, he's from.
Oh yeah, man. Half that daggone everything is Phil Knight in Oregon. Don't worry, man. One of my doctors went to the track meet. Their daughter is really, really good at track, and they went to the national out in Oregon where they have it. Prefontaine, yeah. And they went to the Nike plant. How about her husband decides to wear an Adidas sweatsuit at the Nike place?
That's a no-no.
Got put out, yo.
Yeah, they don't let you in. Yeah, that's a no-no.
The security guard
don't allow you in there.
And asked to take a picture. The security guard said, "Not only am I not taking the picture, you and your family can leave."
Yeah, that's the no-no there.
Gotta have my knife.
And she said, and she was like, "I didn't understand what was the." I said, "Ma'am, no,
you're not walking around Coke drinking a Pepsi.
No, you can't do that, man.
Yeah, you're not gonna walk around Coke drinking a Pepsi.
There's certain things you just don't do. Yes, yeah. You think they got a Pepsi machine at Coca-Cola headquarters?
No.
It's ironic. The Eagles players drafting all the UGA players. This owner is and he's a Gator alum. He might be a Gator alum, but he knows good ball players.
We're not going with that, Chef. That there's nothing about fair with, and Dennis did tell you that that means absolutely nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, Dennis did tell me
No.
green went red.
So freaking what? At the end of the day, you still wore an Eagles jersey.
You
I don't
wore
give
it.
a what went with
You
red.
might be tainted. I wore a Boston Celtic jersey.
Both of y'all, boy.
It was
It-
photographed and we'll wear it again. Now the main pass. That was the great Bill Russell, man. Bill Russell, 11 rings, incredible man. They don't make them like that anymore.
And
Talk
I
about
will wear his
salary.
college jersey before I ever wear a jersey.
I ain't
It
had
ain't
no
gonna be
University of San Francisco, and people wouldn't have known. Shoot, they didn't understand the significance of Bill because it didn't have Russell on it. It just had that 6. But
I don't understand him either. I wouldn't have understood it either. I'd have looked at you sideways too, like.
But I mean, ooh, that was a nice shot. But I don't know. Bill Russell just mean a lot to me as a man, and he's great.
It makes sense to you. I understand your side of it. I agree with you. I'm just a personal version of me. Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. My daughter better not walk. She might be a Falcon fan. My daughter Libby might walk in here with a Falcon jersey on, and I'll be like, ugh. But I'm gonna talk some trash to her.
No, of course.
She'll know that. I'm gonna talk some straight trash. And Dennis know her, so Dennis know my daughter. I'll talk some trash to her, but I ain't tripping. I ain't caring. I know
Man, Roach taking those stuff off of Tank, man.
You're not.
He's scoring. He's ahead on these cards.
The bad part about it is, even though he's scoring, and the only way he's gonna win, he got to knock Tank out. If he goes this, thing. I mean, Tank been getting popped a few times here and there. I ain't gonna lie.
has he been stumbling? He been getting rocked. You better wake up real quick, cause Roach, he ain't nothing to play with. You keep thinking you don't. All right.
And
I told y'all in the group. I said this may go the distance. And Cast I was on. I'll be over in 6. It might be over in 9. I'm like, no, this might go the distance here. I think this is more.
9 right now.
Yeah, it's 9 to 12.
They got Tank up by 2.
They got Tank up by 2. I thought that was flip.
I thought it was too.
Yeah,
but that's not official. That's
that's not
do that wherever he at, watching it like we
are. You get a low blow. Or was it a slip? Or
the only way gotta knock him out.
Hold on, what's going on?
What happened?
He went down to one knee. I thought it was a low blow, but I don't know. He just took a breather or something. I don't know what that was. I
didn't know they could do that.
He took a blow. The referees sent him to a neutral. What happened?
He had something. Something was on Tank's face. He wanted to get it off, so he took a knee and ran over to his corner real quick and said, "Yo, get this off my face. Get this off my face."
Okay.
Hey, that was smart. That's smart. Roach don't get no points off that.
Yeah, because it don't count as a knockdown.
Mm-mm.
Hey, they got it right there with him. Roach right there with him. Roach you better do something. Davis, you better be in here. You better wake up, Tank, because if not, you about to be.
Thank you, Christian. That one was a little low there. Get it up.
It's coming. All right, Tank. Hey, if he don't give him this, if he don't give him this round, Roach might be gone next round. Roach is getting frustrated. He giving him, he just won't go.
Yeah, he's scoring, man. He's scoring that, but they just keep coming back at him.
I think Roach needs to stop with these little subpar throws that he's throwing too, because there's no power behind him. It's like half throws and then he'll stop. throw it if you're gonna throw it.
But tank fighting southpaw, man, everything's backwards. Everything's just like you're fighting a different mirror. It's close to you, and you just it switch you up a little bit. Great, great offense there to go be able to go southpaw. Christian, I pay good bread for that too. LOL. To see us doing the boxing match in the ring.
Nah, we ain't fighting. Too old to be fighting these days.
Yeah, man. I ain't getting out there.
I ain't into that.
No.
I'm too old to be doing it, but I'll welcome it though. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, you go ahead and go on out there. I'll let y'all young bucks get on out there.
I don't want no monster, no man, no more. I'm good. Unless I have to. I got one more left, I think, in me in my life. I got one more. And whoever can bring this out of me, boy. Man.
I don't mind.
Man.
But guess what? I ain't gonna run from it now.
Oh no.
No, I ain't saying just go ahead and just be a punk and run, but I ain't going out here looking for nothing. I ain't trying to fight nobody. And I got too much firepower at my disposal to defend myself. It's within arm's reach right now. and I keep a few all around the home.
I don't blame you. I'll be like, nah.
Because you never know when they might come up in there. You don't know. I work in emergency services, and it's gonna take 5 minutes for the police to get here. At least if the patrol is in the vicinity. So
that's a fact.
You better have some good stuff around.
That's a fact. I got 2 lines of defense too before you get to me. Got a nice little, like you just said, I got that same stuff with me.
Yeah.
I got a little friend that run around here too.
Yeah.
You get past that first line first, you're pretty good. Just know he ain't gonna stop.
Yeah, they got Davis up by 3 on the unofficial count.
I told you. Only way it's gonna work, man, he gotta knock him out. That's the only way it's gonna work.
Yeah. Tank looking for the shot.
Yeah, this is where numbers and your name has you above in the fight. Because Roach, like you said, Roach hasn't done enough to overtake and be like just.
Yeah, he's a clear winner.
Yeah,
the champ. Shoulders open.
You gotta beat the champ.
You have to beat him.
Don't let it go to the judges. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes, sir. You can't just be like, oh, he won off of technicality. Nah, that ain't working. Not that
it's got to be certain for the nothing. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Roach ain't throwing nothing with no power. This is a bunch of tapping.
And half of them ain't even touching if it's hitting his glove.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, now that I'm really looking, it's like
he catching him. He catching him. He catching him with his gloves, and then he coming back in. Those inside ones, the uppercuts are landing a little bit, but they are not effective. He ain't really shaking them.
No. He just putting a glove on him. Pat. Okay, that's it. Pat. That's it. Back him up a little bit. Tank in there like, okay, let me just get a little closer. Let me get a little closer.
Damn, body
a little closer. Boom. And if he can connect on that one, it's going to be good night, Irene. Because it's been maybe 3 punches that I saw from Roach that I was like, oh, he stuck him. The rest of them, I've been like, he eating that. Pause. He ain't even tripping off of it.
Rod should fight Floyd.
I'm way bigger than Floyd. Pause. Floyd might be 5'6".
Yeah.
I'm almost a foot taller than that dude.
Matter of fact, he might be 5'6" fresh out of bed.
Yeah, like right. I'm almost a foot taller than him. I almost got him by. Shoot, what is he? 140? I got him by almost 60 pounds, probably. Nah, man. He got technicality, but if I get one hit on him, That's all I need. If I get one hit on him,
Hey,
we'll
and
see if we can eat that.
that looking like I ain't gotta get that.
Hey, that's it. If I could connect with one good one on him, that's
They got
all
Floyd
it's
at listed at 5'8", 151.
No way he's 5'8". No way. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying no way he's 5'8".
I got one saying he 5'7".
I could see about 5 at the best, 5'7".
Yeah,
I'll be honest. I might give Floyd 5'5" for real. Because I've seen Floyd, like, he might have been 10 feet from me. Floyd ain't tall. He ain't, because I was looking down at him like, oh, he a little short than that.
Yeah.
He ain't what I was thinking at all. And we about to wear, I think, what? He a couple years older than me anyway.
He wears size 8 shoe.
No, that's
reaches
that's
72.
That's a kid's foot.
He has a kid's foot.
Yeah, man got a kid's foot, man. You ain't double digits around me, G. Don't even talk to me, man. That man ain't wearing no.
he got an 8.
Better go somewhere with that little foot, man.
Oh, he talking shit. He's talking shit to Roach.
Cause he ain't hitting him with nothing.
Yeah. That one flash, that left flash. I don't know if he hit it though. It looked like it whizzed by him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's nothing that's putting him, that's making
him back off of him.
Yeah, making Tank like look at it like, whoa, hold on. All right.
Saying, oh yeah, he dominating. No, nothing. Nothing saying he's dominating. Nothing.
This would be a decision won by Tank, unless he knocks him out in the next round. It'll be a decision, split decision. Tank won.
Yep.
Because he's not hitting him with nothing that's making him.
Only thing I can see is if Tank keep on with these low blows, he's gonna have to take one away from him. He's gonna have to take a point away from him. Because that's about the second or third time I've noticed it, and this time he's giving him another warning. That's the second warning. If he can't get a point taken going too low, and he hit him right around the belt. He got on a girdle, a cummerbund, so the belt is like by his chest. Ribs up.
I don't think that one was low blow though. If you look, I truly think that he hit his belt.
It's on the belt, yeah, and he's got a pretty thick belt, but it could come in a flash. It comes off. It looks a lot lower than it is.
These boys quick too with it.
Oh yeah. They small, but boy, the blows come quick. I got in a fight one time, man. Dude hit me so quick. He was little. And I was like, did he hit me? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, old boy get mad. You can tell old boy get mad. I wear a 9.5 when I don't cut my toenail.
Who said that? Papa J crazy.
I ain't wore a 9.5. Man, I had to be freshman year of high school. Maybe sophomore. Maybe.
That about middle school for me. Tank is.
I didn't get my growing spurt till going into my senior year. I was about 5'9" my 11th grade year, and then going into my senior year, that summer, boy, I was sleeping good and my knees was aching. All of a sudden, senior year started around, and boy, you 6'2".
You son done sprouted up. Growth spurt.
Yeah. You still want to be the point guard at 6'2"? Yeah. Now I got a little bit of Let's see if they can deal with me now.
Yeah, Magic Johnson.
I felt like I was at that time.
it
Sister
felt
told
good,
me
didn't it?
nothing.
Yeah, them extra 3-4 inches feel like, boy,
Man, what?
I'm out here doing something. 6'2", I would have loved it, man. 6'2".
Be a point guard and post another dude up. I've been posting up before at a shorter height, and now I got some height with it now. Oh,
Boy,
you got a major problem.
You know,
Oh, okay, he didn't do nothing.
you must
Boop.
have felt.
Swing. So this is the last round, man. Go for what y'all know.
Come on.
Come on, Cleotis.
And we say, come on, Lee. Come on.
Right. Come on. It's all you got, Roach. Roach, you ain't got nothing to lose. You got everything to gain. Just don't get knocked out.
You better.
This is it.
Let
This
it.
ain't no other round.
Bro,
Let all that loose, bro.
Let it all go. Expend your rounds.
You ain't got nothing. You trained all for this. Let him have it and be done with it, bro. You got a minute and a half. Let him fly. He got his hands down. He just, oh my goodness. Now both y'all got your hands down and both y'all just standing around. Man, just let them fly.
Yeah.
Man. Y'all standing here both doing the same. Look at him.
Oh,
Tank sitting there waiting for a setup move.
There's only one winner.
Only one winner. Throw the punch.
Well, you ain't got no time to be standing there.
You ain't got none to be standing there, boy. It's not in your favor.
35 seconds.
That's what they need to start telling these kids.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're not the champ, it's not in your favor. Stop thinking that it's in your favor. You're not standing around thinking that you won. Go into every round like it's your last, and like you ain't got nothing to lose with this if you throw it.
That was Sugar Ray used to have. Angelo Dundee would tell him, man, he banged that ring and said 20 seconds or 10 seconds.
Let him go. Let him go. Now this man trying to fight. Look at this man.
Oh, see. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, that's Tank. I got that.
Tank won split decision.
Yep.
You trying to tackle the boy?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Boom. He hit you at the end. Hey, good job, man. Good way to be in there, brother. But he's about to go to the club tonight with a smooth face. Nothing happened to him. It is what it is. Can't beat the champ with just points. Exactly, Papa J. You can't.
You look like old boy. Hey, yo, I'm down at the counter swap me. Yo, pull up. Come get me. They jump me. Come get me.
That's it, man. Go on, go home. Or go wherever you going tonight. He gonna be up there. Was it Barclays? So he in Brooklyn. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's plenty of clubs up in that joint.
Oh yeah, it's New York. It's New York City.
Oh yeah, it don't sleep.
It's New York City. You can go out 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock.
Just like it
always open.
And still.
Same old. We're gonna do it again. 12 a.m. on the way to the club.
Absolutely. Boom. Pretty good fight. Not gonna be mad. I mean, it was a pretty good fight, but I felt like it was gonna go all
decision.
Yep.
But if you the champ, it's gonna go your way.
Yeah.
CompuBox numbers. I love CompuBox. He landed 28% of them, 35% on power, and 17% on jabs. That ain't gonna cut it. Tank on the other hand, 37%, 44% on power shots. Yeah, it's Tanks.
Yeah,
they cool with it. They know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lamont. I hope you the last Lamont I ever hear of, because with that old name. So for you, bro. Good fight.
Effort.
You stepped up in there. You gave it an opportunity to do that. That'd be your last time fight, at that level. Good job though.
Nice little payday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little payday.
And he took the champ to the distance. So he's known. He's definitely known.
Yeah.
And when it's time for Tank to step down, then that's when he could take over that
It'd be
you
a
know.
you'd be a contender,
Yeah, most definitely. But
I
right
can.
now, nah, it is what it is. You was in there, you didn't get knocked out. You went the distance. That's cool, whatever. Didn't win, but that's your second loss.
Mhm. That boy all up close with that long.
Tank got the jacket on with rhinestones in the back, green army leather, camouflage leather jacket. It's kind of fire. It's a good motorcycle jacket.
Oh, gee, you used to ride motorcycles, or you still do?
Oh no, man! I don't mess with nothing. That ain't got a bumper. No, I can't fake. Them boys love motorcycles around here, man. A couple of my coworkers got Harleys, and my apostle, he does a 3-wheeler, Can-Ham, I think.
Yeah, can.
Yeah, but I it don't thrill me like that. No, I like most I ride is a convertible, drop top. I'd like a Lincoln Continental 1962, suicide doors, white interior, black, like that one that your boy had on that Keith Sweat had on Nobody.
Oh,
That
what?
Nobody, that would be hot.
A majority draw.
What is that? Wow.
How you gonna have a majority draw? It's 3 judges, ain't it?
I don't even know why they got this man on TV.
What is a majority? I've never heard of a majority draw.
Me neither, but old girl about to fall off that top.
The majority drop.
I mean, the majority, if they was deadlocked, then the deciding one is the third judge. What is a majority draw?
I've never heard of a majority
I
draw.
mean, either.
I haven't heard of that. Does anybody know what that is? A majority draw? Drop it in the chat.
Let's go, Christian. Get to work.
I think that's a split decision.
I thought I said split
Yeah,
decision at the
yeah.
beginning. I said
I
split
think
decision. I
I
never
think
heard of
that's
a
what that would
majority.
be. A majority draw, but a split decision. What's the decision? Give me the decision. Don't say it's a majority draw. No duh.
Two judges draw, and then the third judge scores. So it still should be whoever won. Run it back in New York, huh?
Oh, you saying running back? So Roach is the champ of what exactly? IBF or
Yeah, he was under. I think he went up in weight for this fight.
they look like they got the same belt. Them belts is identical, ain't it?
They look like it is.
Yeah, they sure do look like it.
Somebody got some. One of them is different. I don't know how.
To look like the
In some
same
way, shape,
belts
or
to
form,
me.
they,
Yeah. Hey chat, let me screenshot this right quick. Y'all tell me which one of these belts is different.
For real.
he said, "I'm like a bull. I don't understand."
Them folks in New York ain't trying to hear that. Little man looked at him like, man, get off me, man. You fought my daddy.
Check, can y'all tell me what's the difference in these belts? That looks that design right there looks the same as that one there.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, they got the same belt.
So they both get to walk
All right.
out with they belts. No issues, no problems, no nothing. You didn't lose either.
No, not with a majority draw.
Majority decision.
Majority decision.
Just majority draw. I've never. Wow.
He pissed.
He asking stupid questions. That's why.
Yeah, he said, I just told you I
Right.
could
That was a
fight,
stupid question.
and this is what I did. How are you able to land punch? I just told
I
you.
just told you, fool.
The worst was remember Larry Merchant would interview you after the Larry Merchant would make me mad, man. You fought the fight, but it didn't quite happen.
I remember that night when he when Floyd went off on him that night. And he told him that he didn't know how to
Yeah,
talk.
if I were 50 years younger, I'd
kick
punch
your
you in the
ass.
nose.
I'd kick your ass. Like,
you're lucky I'm 100.
right. You're like, wait, what?
Man,
you talking about, bro?
And you can get Benjamin Buttons and you'll never be able to beat Floyd.
You don't stand the cold shot.
Oh man, that was excellent, man. I hope y'all were entertained. Me, Unc, and my man Rod Cali in the building, man. I enjoyed it so much. We got Unc's stories. We had everything. Round of applause from everybody, man. I'm not sure if we got it or not, but we will soon enough. We gonna put enough out to get to there. Thank y'all so much for appearing and hanging with the kid. Christian Carvin here, Papa J, Red Jet Shell in the building. Everybody, man, who came out. Let me see. I'm running through. Choa showed up out here. Who else we had? The Eagles chick came over. Eagles chick. I'm sure she's great. We had who else was up here?
Eagles chick. If you
Ryan
want
Cup
to come
stopped
over
by.
to my podcast, you better
Eagles
come
chick.
on over.
Eagle chick is loving when you get the Eagles chicks in here. That wonderful. I want people I ain't seen for JD Durham. Good to see you. Thank you so much. David McNiner. Steve-O was in the building. MP came by. Everybody, Strawberry Mustard, Strawberry Reacts. I seen her on Wolfie. I think it's a her with strawberry and the little meme. If I'm out of pocket, charge it to my head and not my heart. Amen. Juan came through. Kenny was in the building. ZX Raptors, thank you for stopping through. My main man, CFO of Rockefeller Records, Kali Young, my dude. Kenny 49ers was in the building. We had a lot of people come through, man. Gammon Brown looking very dapper tonight on his avatar. 00 Negro, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy Huxley was out this piece. Thank y'all all, man. I'm getting ready to end it on up right here, man. We had a great one. I got to go ahead get to church tomorrow morning. And we're going to talk about a majority draw. And remember, we walk by faith and not by sight. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you so much.